Hello, hello, friends. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. If you're new to the channel, my name is Triune, or Tri for short. Preferred pronouns, they, them, but any and all are acceptable. Hey, we are going to be getting back in to some date everything today. Sorry, let me get this pinned message set there. There we go. Yes, so we are jumping back into date everything. If you missed part one, the VOD is live on Twitch and on YouTube, so you can check that out. But brief summary, we started a job at Valdivian, a corporation, got laid off due to AI, and then got sent some mysterious glasses called the Date Viators, which let us turn the objects in our house into cute people that we can date. There's the TLDR. And so we're walking around the house dating everything. Like the name. But now you're caught up to speed. Do want to let you know that there's ads incoming in about 3.5 minutes. If you don't want to watch ads, there's a few ways you can do that. First and foremost, being by subscribing. It's like $6 a month, and you get 20 free emotes that you get to use all across Twitch. It is Pride Month, so you have a bunch of Pride-themed emotes. Yo, what's up, JR? Welcome on in. Shout out to Team Evil 1991. Welcome on in, homie. There we go. Get you that shout out. And that shout out. There we go. But in addition to subscribing, maybe you're already subscribed to the channel and you want to pay it forward so that a homie doesn't watch ads. You can also gift subs to the community, which is a great way to help others out. On top of those, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription to a Twitch channel of your choice every month with Twitch Prime. Why not consider this channel? I think it's pretty good, but I'm also pretty biased. In addition to all of those, there's also Twitch Turbo, which surprisingly a lot of people didn't know about. The more people I've talked to, they're like, I don't know what that is. Twitch Turbo is a pretty good system. You pay it's like $13 a month, and you get to watch ad-free across all of Twitch. And Twitch then pays the streamer the same amount as if a tier 1 sub is watching during a scheduled ad break, which is pretty great and very cost effective if you follow many creators that can't afford to subscribe to everybody. So there's that option as well. But I get it, the economy's kind of a mess. If those are out of the budget, you can always toss a coin to your streamer in the form of bits. It's a great way of saying, hey, I like what you do, keep doing it, without breaking the bank. But, all of that said, do want to stress that any and all financial compensation on this channel is always appreciated, but never required. Just the fact that you're here, whether engaging in the chat like the Comfy Crew, just like Team Evil there, or quietly lurking and just being entertained, whether watching and not chatting, or watching the VODs, or watching them over on YouTube. Hey, if you're watching this on YouTube, do me a favor, click that subscribe button and ring the bell so you don't miss out on them VODs. All of those means truly mean the fucking world to me. You mean the fucking world to me. And there we go. That is the promo. So, like I said, we went through the all the preamble, the catching everybody up. We're all on the same page now, hopefully. I have to make sure I load the right save so that I don't... Okay, yes, that is the load symbol. See, we almost crashed out last night after, well, you can see there, 6 hours and 21 minutes. I accidentally loaded a save rather than saving over it. And and I very nearly crashed out on stream. But there we go. We are back in our house. Okay, and we have the full gamut of hearts available to us. Why is every door closed? Like, did I black out? Did I forget? And just like close every door in my house except the bathroom? What the hell happened? No, it's the downstairs ones too. Okay. So apparently the doors just mysteriously close in this house. Oh, yes. Thank you for the reminder. Listen. It's been a long day. It's been a day. I'm very tired. But I'm here, and I'm having fun. And that's what matters. Without further ado, get comfy, get cozy, and let's play. Maybe one day I'll remember my own fucking motto. Maybe. Unlikely, but maybe. Oh, right. We have to find Bobby before we can open that cupboard. Where is she? I don't remember where Bobby is the first time you meet her. Is she up in the bathroom? Sorry, I should specify rather than thinking in my head, I should think out loud. I am looking for Bobby Pin. There we go. Okay, turn that off. Thank you. Where is she normally at? Maybe we have to find a number of datables first? Before she appears? But I thought she was out in the open and findable. Okay, Dust Bunny's already out. Maybe we do have to find her. Okay. Well, let's look at our data decks. And there we go. Okay. There we go. All right, so here are the datables that we have already finished their storyline. Well, all the ones with hearts. These were all the ones with content warnings. These are the ones we have discovered but have not finished their story. And then we have a whole bunch more that we have yet to meet. So, I do want to... let's finish dating the devs, because we keep getting, like, so close.
I had a feeling you'd be back. Have I ever told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game?
Oh,
You've treated those datables so dearly.
I do my
But
best.
enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
Yes.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to know the general rules?
Now, let's do it.
Splendid!
I also just realized
First
I
up,
forgot to
we
turn the
have-
music on in the game.
Welcome Samuel to the stage. Say hi, Samuel.
Hi, Samuel.
I see what kind of interview we're in for. Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time, and just here in general. Hopefully that's good enough.
What a card, hmm? What did you do on Date Everything, besides punning? That doesn't count.
I was a generalist, so I helped with everything from adjusting code, fixing bugs, and implementing content like animations. Fun stuff, if I do say so myself.
Ask our lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off.
Oh, sure. Well, we've actually met before, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering. What's your go-to game format? High-octane, non-stop CCGs and TCGs is the correct answer. Oh, hell yeah, let's do it. Bonus points if you like eating good food. I'm a passionate cook.
Fantastic. Everyone loves a good cook.
That's true. It's a good life skill. I said passionate. I didn't say I was
But
good.
you are in love nonetheless. Would
Yeah,
you like to
let's
date
go.
another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ben.
Ben.
Submitted his date after the deadline. And, well,
Hmm.
you'll have to judge for yourself.
No, just eat ass. That's true. Skip the meals. Just eat ass.
Here he is.
Ben worked on UI and animation for Date Everything. Ben loves making and playing games at work and with his 2 kids. Ben climbs bouldering and skateboards on his weeks. He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called the Machine Ethics Podcast. Ben may or may not be a robot.
So, do you like Ben?
I think it's a great idea. I love Ben.
He loves you back.
Yay!
Would you like to date another dev?
I sure would.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hello, I'm Jay, AJ Perrier, one of the writers of this game. I hope you enjoy your time with the datables I wrote.
Awesome! Let's play a few sets.
I miss playing tennis, Hirohime. When was the last time I saw the sun?
Uh-oh. Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. He'll know what to say.
I am his dark penumbra. Hey, what do you think about anime? Well, Jay Perrier, I love it. It's actually true. I do like quite a bit of anime. Hell yeah, thanks for
Now
chatting with me.
that's paying attention to context clues. Jay Perrier loves you. Would
Good.
you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hey, I'm Greg. I helped build the original prototype of this game with Adriel Wallach many, many years ago. Since then, I've been extremely busy making more games like Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog and Nova Island. Oh my god, speaking of, are you a Sonic fan? Well, Greg. Yeah. I knew we were going to be great friends. What's your favorite game? Sonic Adventure 2. Never played it myself, but Chef's Kiss, absolute classic. You truly are one with good taste.
Good taste is the way to true love with Greg.
Thanks,
Would
Greg.
you like to date another dev?
I sure would.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ray Chase.
There he is!
Hello. I'm the final boss. And you're
Hell
not ready
yeah.
to face me just yet. I have a
Aw.
query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here.
Okay.
So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime. Bye.
Bye.
Moving on. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Oh, hey, it's Dom.
Hey, chap, what's up?
Well, we've got our lovely player that wants to know a little bit about you.
Oh, well, I'm Dom Din. I'm the writer and voice actor for Kopi. Oh, wait. We know their voice. So why aren't you voicing yourself? I could hear double the Kopi. Oh, well, I'm Dom Dim. I'm the writer and voice actor for Kopi, and I'm from all the way in Australia.
That's right. You don't really sound Australian sometimes, though.
Oh, big time. I have this quirky little thing of being able to speak in both an Australian and American accent. Heck, I even stumped some of the crew when I first met them. I have to explain to a lot of people how to get it, and it's literally just because of watching and playing so much American stuff. Let me be real though, it was mostly dubbed anime. Nerd alert!
But hey, look at you now, dubbing anime.
You know it. Look at me now.
Well, Dom, is there anything you want to do with your pending date?
Well, how about we play some video games while we're here? You got some time, right? What kind of game would you want to play with me? Let's play a JRPG. Oh, you definitely know my kind of style. I have the perfect game I want to show you. It's one of my favorites. It's about 4 guys that travel around in a fancy car and demonstrate the true power of bromance and friendship. It wouldn't happen to be Final Fantasy 15, would it, Dom? I heard the voice actors are huge nerds, too. The meta.
I'll have to check that out myself one day.
Get it? Because Sassy Chap is Ignis.
Dom is in love with you for this answer.
Yay!
Would you like to date another dev?
I sure would.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum.
Hell yeah.
Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies.
Removing.
I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and sometime composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects. I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters, and long walks in my head.
I go on those.
I play
It's
piano
called
to
dissociating.
avoid social obligations. First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read?
Caught in 4K, dude. À la recherche du temps perdu.
Plus impressionnant. Few things cow pretentious literary parvenus into stunned silence like a post reference. Madeleine? Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong?
That song is almost a vocal stim for me. I'm sorry. What one would you most likely get wrong? Mole poblano. Always pick the longest or Frenchest answer. That's kind of what I'm feeling here. But see, they throw you off because consommé is French. But the correct answer here is mole poblano.
Alas, even my capacious pantry seldom
Also,
boasts all
what's
the
up?
necessary
How's it going,
ingredients
Astro?
on a week's
Welcome
notice.
in.
Now, a subject near and dear to my heart. Music. What vestigial organ does a minor sixth chord remind you of?
Brother, it's the first date. You can't just be talking about vestigial organs. Goddamn. Take me out to dinner first. The coccyx.
Precisely where I feel the crunchiest interval.
Well. I fear that this lad might just be classier than I.
You're the sassy chap, not the classy chap.
Let's see how you fared with Michael.
Chillin', I got me Final Space comic after... You got your Final Space comic after 5 years? Nice. Hell yeah.
In the words of Jackson Pollock, Love is friendship set to music.
In the words of Jackson Pollock, I've made a mess of this canvas. Money, please.
This is his way of saying he loves you.
Cool.
Here's our next victim. Would you like to date another dev?
I sure would.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hey!
Hey,
How are
Amanda.
you liking the game so far?
She's the rubber duck. She voiced the duck. Monet, please. Let's see here. Amanda. What are we thinking so far? Oh my god, it's so...
Oh, actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a ping. Just need to copy this over and done. Sorry about that. What were you saying?
This game is absolutely...
Right. Yeah, one sec. Several seconds, actually. Oh, I gotta fix that. Wait, they did what? Not again. Okay. Looks like they need me in the back.
Oh god, the
It-
multiple Discord sounds. That's the reason why I got rid of it.
I can put my phone on silent. Okay, that should buy us a solid 10 minutes. What were we doing?
I felt a great swell of anxiety in my
Have
heart,
you done
Amanda.
introductions yet?
No?
Let's start with a proper introduction then. This is the venerable Amanda Hufford.
Hi, Amanda Hufford.
Sleep-deprived, producer extraordinaire, voice director, writer, script supervisor, scheduler, therapist, hostage negotiator, and maker of spreadsheets.
That's a lot.
So many spreadsheets.
If there's a job to do on the game,
I'm getting the
Amanda
feeling from
has
the
probably had a
multiple
hand in
jokes
it.
that have been made about spreadsheets that the making games is a lot of spreadsheets. Yes, a lady of many hats and deeds. And spreadsheets. Can't forget the spreadsheets.
Aren't you forgetting something, dumbass?
There it is. She's also Rebel the Duck.
Oh, right. I'm also a voice actor.
How do you forget your own fucking job?
Whatever.
Hi, Rebel.
Decided to take on game development on top of that?
Yep.
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Ah, shoot, we can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art. But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Neej.
Neej is just like, no. No more collectibles.
Yeah, ever since I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404?
File not found?
Is that bad?
I sleep.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound or something.
Yeah, sure, I can do that. Just let me finish composing about 115 songs first real quick.
Don't worry about it, Garrett. I got it.
Robbie, if
Hey,
you start
Robbie.
whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear.
Should I come back?
Sorry.
Oh.
We'll figure all that out later. Thanks, guys. You can get back to it. You keep forgetting it's not just us around here anymore.
Robbie is a real one, though. Love Robbie Damon. Shout out to Tuxedo Mask. Yes, also very paternal. Shout out to Tuxedo Mask, and he's done a bunch of voices. I know him best as Dorian Storm from season 3 of Critical Role.
You know, it's weird finally being able to share a game with you. I mean, you work on something for long enough, and it kinda just becomes part of who you are. The last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. Meetings and emails and
That's-
spreadsheets and revisions and meetings and hiring and lore changes, casting, plus direction, and then scheduling and seriously, the meetings.
I'm getting the sense that you don't like
And
meetings.
after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, you still have no idea if anyone will even like it.
I think people liked it. It didn't win nearly as many awards as it should have, but people liked it. Is that what you want? Because I can just tell you.
Oh, you're sweet to offer, really. Even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right
I
now,
feel that.
just doesn't ever get to know. And that's okay.
Well, what do you want?
After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, let the team know.
There you
Take
go.
a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them.
All 33
And
of them.
If you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you, well, if you just flat out hated it right from the start, just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me about it, okay?
In fact, tag Amanda Hufford on social media and tell her you love this game if you enjoyed it.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I can definitely do that.
Then you truly have all my love for it.
Amanda loves you.
Hey,
Would you like to date another dev?
I sure would.
I've come up with a new developer. Next, we have, rummaging around in the top of your closet, you find a somewhat untidy box of crafting supplies. It's Kale!
Hey! Oh, geez, it's me.
Ah, yes. The aggregated result of many hobbies started and intermittently maintained, still brimming with creative potential.
Damn, why do I feel called out in that description? Holy shit. Yes, we are dating all the devs. So there's a secret dateable. Yeah, that is me. For real. I totally don't have a house full of started hyperfixations that I eventually drop and never look at again. Yes. Down to the nails. Yeah. Just need the... I mean, yeah, the piercings, the eyebrows, like... I don't wear my spiked bracelets or fingerless gloves as much anymore, but... Paleness. Scissors on a necklace is a little more edgelord than I normally go, but... it's always nice to keep me around. You never know when I might be useful. Oh, I had started to say, yes, you can date the devs in this. It's a secret dateable by going to the credits with your date viators on and shooting your love beams at the credits, and then you get to date the devs. Even late in the game, I'm happy to be here to help out. Getting to be involved in a huge project like this, even in a little support role, is really special to me.
You had been stowed away for a little while and joined us when the time was right.
You never know when inspiration might strike and what you might need to finish up a project or start something entirely new. You think you'd prefer to shoot your love beams in private? I do it all over Twitch Live, what can I say? Bit of an exhibitionist like that. It's also excellent when your hobbies start to overlap. Like right now, I've combined drawing, embroidery, and painting into bookbinding and cover designs.
Lovely.
That's kind of
Any
rad.
other thoughts for your...
Yes, Jackson Pollock. Exactly. It comes full circle. There you go. Oh dear, I guess perhaps let's consider a fun night in to make some cool stuff. Let's work on a new hobby. I have all these ideas and would love some help to make it perfect. Yes, that sounds great. I might have just the thing for you. What did you have in mind? Tell me about it.
This is the way to Kale's heart. It's love.
Starting new projects and not
Would you like to
finishing
date
them.
another dev?
Wunderbar.
I've come up with a new developer. Oh, that's your lot.
So it is.
So it's time. Get ready, Ray Chase,
Is it
to receive my love.
The final boss of Sassy Chap. Are you prepared?
Yeah!
I thought you'd say that. So, right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hank's, Telly, Lady M, and Sassy Chap today, but I missed the milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours. My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle.
Right?
Is that okay? Can I go to sleep?
Yeah, go to sleep, Ray.
We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun. Good night, I love you.
Love you too.
And that's it.
We beat the final boss.
There's nothing left to do but submit your score. Time for us and our studio audience to find out how we devs feel about you. Are you nervous? Excited?
Thirsty.
In more ways than one, I trust.
Indeed.
Your current relationship is... Goodness. Love.
We got there.
Love.
I was gonna say, I think we only got friends with one person.
I may be sassy, but even here, I am rather proud. We've come so far, you and I. And I'm very excited to see where we go next.
Wonderful. Hey! We got there.
Developed a love interest in you.
Hell yeah. We got more sass. You've become adept at telling a knock-knock joke. Half of one, anyway. There we go. Okay, we never did finish Dishy's storyline.
Welcome to
You got half a
Valdivian
knock-knock
Plus
joke?
Dishwasher edition.
I have to start it, though. Knock-knock.
What is your password?
Okay. Who's there? Dishy. Okay, I specifically remember I chose the 1641.
Excellent. Thank you.
We got it.
Welcome to Dish Hub, your one-stop experience for the latest in entertainment, news, and entertainment news. By entering Dish Hub, you agree to installation of new updates. I have 3 new updates. I have already downloaded them.
Thank God.
Would you like to hear about the updates?
Sure.
I have access to location services.
Yes, we
which
need a
allows me to
password
adequately
for our
configure temperature
dishwasher.
settings based on nearby airstreams, saving energy and time. I have downloaded recipes for 6 new flavors of detergent, including raspberry flush and gluten-free cake shake. I have found that there is another Valdivian
This is
product
throwing
in
a
the domicile.
propane tank in it. There's another Valdivian product in the house?
How exciting! A Model 6.1 Valdivian air fryer.
Oh, right.
What can I do for you today?
Yeah, the fryer. Oh, we need a lot more charm. I want to talk about these updates.
Absolutely.
I'm uncomfortable with how you're taking control away from me.
Taking control? I am only doing what is best for your dishwashing experience.
I understand, but I need you to work for me, not the other way around,
see.
Dishy.
I do not see. Excuse me. This is difficult for me to understand. Allow me to install some new updates so I can help you with this problem.
Uh-huh. No.
The
No new
Dish Hub
updates.
experience allows for automatic install. Once updates are installed, rebooting must commence.
This hand grenade should be dishwashable.
Allow 1 day for this process.
Thanks, Dishy. Let's date Maggie some more.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely.
Aw,
I hope
thanks,
you don't mind.
Maggie.
I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine
Oh?
green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Love Kopi. Hell yeah. That's very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
How did you... that's too sweet. It's fun to be here with you, I have to say. I think is a good one.
I rarely let my glass down, as it were, so I apologize if I'm a little rusty.
I mean, I thought you were Maggie. Get it?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery.
Well, I'm...
Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
I've been thinking a lot about you too,
Oh.
Maggie.
What about?
I'd like to take this to the next step.
Really? I'd love that too. Only
Only what?
there's just this one other case that's stuck in my mind. It's
Go
hard
on.
to focus on anything else. Would you be willing to help me solve it? If so, I promise we can return
Why
to this
I'm here.
conversation after.
I was hoping you might say that. Let's get to work.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house.
Oh, really?
Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
But sometimes they are more than just rumors.
I fear so. The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
Go on. What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Let's do it.
We begin. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Lux?
Lux is a conglomeration of lamps and lights in this house.
Any light in the house.
Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Who?
Hoove is a vacuum cleaner located in the laundry closet. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Wallace?
Wallace is the wall. While he is located everywhere, the best way to get in touch with him would be around the mayor's office on the second floor landing by the stairs. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
All right, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
Let's ask Wallace what he's heard.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
But first... Kopi!
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back! I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well...
I'd like to change my name to Beans.
So, what can I get for you today?
I will have a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Beautiful.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
I'm lactose intolerant, so I'd have to say the same.
We'll see you next time.
Bye, Kopi. All right, let's go talk to Wallace. Come here, Wallace.
It appears that your intentions
God!
have gone awry once more, as the interloper, Lucinda Lavish, stands there instead, striking a pose.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
I'm so tempted to hit triangle. But I want to get to know the real you, Lucinda.
Talk? About me?
Yes.
I love talking about myself.
I certainly hope so.
I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well...
The best character in the goddamn game?
Not really a dateable object, per se, but more of a different thing. You know what I mean?
You're more than a dateable object. You're better.
That's a good way of looking at it. I haven't thought of that before. But, you know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
You're more nervous than I am.
Yeah. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny.
It happens to the best of us, Queen.
It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. when you know what the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore?
Oh. You're right. Shit.
Oh, she's Lucinda Listless.
I'm gonna go.
And with that,
Aww.
she is gone.
Sorry, Lucinda. Didn't mean to upset you. Alright, now we talk to Wallace.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid. Wall. Wall.
Yeah.
Wall.
Yeah.
Wall. Wall.
Yeah!
Wall.
Whoa.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you. Wall?
Whoa. Whoa.
Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile. Wall. Wall. He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you!
Hell yeah, Wallace. Easy enough. Let's go. More poise. You feel like you could take on a stress ball shaped like the world.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after.
Hell yeah.
Yes, just that quickly.
So I was kind of hoping to maybe... Oh, shit. Alright, so let's meet the 3 that we have to talk to about rumors, so that we can actually
For a
go
moment,
on
you wonder if your date viators are malfunctioning.
the dates with Maggie.
But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
Uh-huh.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
Fun fact, that's exactly what it looks like when I look at you, chat.
But it doesn't take you long to discover the
ring light
comparisons end at their
and
appearance.
the angel comparisons, of course.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux. Yes!
You know I'm a streamer, but thank God I'm not that kind of streamer. You're literally flawless.
Aren't I, though?
Perfect in every single way.
You're saying all the right things.
You're the definition of perfection.
You have my attention now.
Never change.
Because
you were simply the best. At everything.
Okay. Now we're dating.
Good.
That means that you need to follow certain rules.
Uh-huh.
You must be dressed to impress at all times.
Okay.
You must take me out to the most chic restaurants for every meal.
I won't.
We will only have sex when I want to film something for fans only. And the relationship is over when I find someone richer or more famous. Sound good?
Yeah. All right.
Congratulations! You won!
Let's go! Easy enough.
Oh, I love you! Or something. IDK.
You understood humor enough to know it's funny when pants fall down. Sweet. And now we need to find Hoove, so that we can get these first meetings out of the way. There's Bobby. No, I need just Bobby, please.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
I probably do.
You got a problem, punk?
I don't even know who you are. How could I?
Oh, damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it?
Yeah.
My name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Get it?
Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's that strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate.
We could all... Your fandom could be the Pinheads.
Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it.
Tal Capone?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder Talc Capone?
Whatever you say, Queen.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoof's bag for years, and I'm finally free.
Hoof?
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, the one right next to you.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there. You know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape.
Spent time
does something to have
locked
been,
up.
You know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
Makes me what? What now? Makes me what and what? This is you bent out of shape?
Oh, yeah. I used to be pin straight, if you can believe it.
And now you're pin gay. Happy Pride Month. Good night, everybody.
Getting sucked up into Hoof's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Well, you look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
That's, real estate, but go on.
Some truths are universal, baby. Location is always going to impact your ability to make money. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Hell yeah, dog.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
Let's talk to Hoove.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
Go on.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
You can pass out, my dude.
Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Weird that I walked in on that.
It is super weird. You have the most bizarre timing.
Yeah, I do that.
All right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up? You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think.
I've been to the
you
crawl
never know.
space.
There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
Been there too.
Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Did you say haunted attic?
Just a rumor, I'm sure.
So you're the one who's the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Seems pretty full.
Oh, there's plenty of room in there.
Really? Looks ready to burst.
This whole thing? Nah, it's fine.
I need to empty out my vacuum cleaner every so often. You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week.
Brother, I feel you.
But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I've just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. Maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. And... let's see. Getting clean where things get dirty was Bobby's clue. Where do you think she could be? Can't talk to her again today, but who else did we... Oh, you know what? I know who I want to talk to. So that we don't have to keep going down in the crawl space. That way we can just close this. Because we've already talked to Trap Dorian. We're going to talk to this time capsule.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube, containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
If I let you out, are you going to cease to be, like, dematerialize or something?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe.
One way to find out.
Only one way to find out.
Oh, shit.
Let her rip.
All right, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground.
That's,
now I'm out.
That's not
What?
quite what I meant. Let's just get you out of there.
The
all right?
stranger who stands before you can best be
Yeah,
described as
righteous,
nostalgia given
righteous.
force. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Hell yeah.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free. The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby. Oh, yeah.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
So, we have scrunchies. We have a Rubik's Cube bracelet. We have the triangles on his elbow there in that like 90s carpet pattern. We have VHS tapes. We have cassette tapes. His jacket has light bright pins, floppy disks, headphones, the shorty shorts. It's aggressively 80s. Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
Righteous,
He pulls
dude.
an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all.
Also,
80s fever reigns! Yeah!
note that the guitar is a Game & Watch and an Etch-a-Sketch.
Yo!
There you go. I love the 80s,
Oh,
dude.
heck yeah, compadre! And the
Some of
80s
the
love
best
you
things
back.
came out of the 80s. This one right here.
But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical.
I do my
Now
best.
You're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
There was a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh. I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud.
Yeah.
Alright then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the
I know
ways,
nothing about the
Daniel
80s.
san.
I certainly wasn't from that decade. You got it, Mr. Skiagi.
Oh, look at you!
Bodhi's
acing
gonna
the
go
class
wax
already.
off in the corner by himself.
You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell.
Righteous.
Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Bye. Okay. Now we don't need to be down in the crawl space ever again. Because we've talked to all the things down here. Someone get me out of this hole. Alright. We're just going to go ahead and cover up Trap Dory in there. I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe we can't. Okay. Well, it's just going to stay that way. Oh, we have messages. Hi, David.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right.
Uh-huh.
Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous.
Have you tried up your butt and around the corner,
To expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
You can't fire me. I've already been fired. Technically.
Are you there? Please
Yeah.
answer. Hurry.
Yep, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Uh-huh. Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes.
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to...
Just
bring
spit it out.
to life.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot.
No, you're not listening. I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
So now I won't be just treating my objects like women. I will turn them into women.
We have absolutely no idea the
that what you're
ethical
telling me?
implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Wait, but what if I animate food? Would it be auto-cannibalism if they ate themselves? I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure.
I don't know,
Not
they
to
can go
mention,
get a
I
job.
can even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe
Well?
the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
It's the government, man. It's
I'm
always
sorry,
the
we'll
government,
have to pick this up
man.
later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Yo, you should have saved me some enchiladas. Your name's Tinfoil Hat. You could wrap it in yourself. All right, let's go eat. All right, now we need to talk to Wallace again so we can continue our mystery
All
with
right,
Maggie.
Wallace, have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house? Thank you, Wallace. You can go.
Should have known.
It was worth a try. Back to it then.
Yeah. Well, we do our best. All right, let's go talk to Maggie again.
It's Lucinda Lavish.
God.
She seems to enjoy this
Lucinda?
hijacking of your intentions.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Let's do something horny.
You bet
Fuck
your
it.
sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is, I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish. I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Hi, I'm trying.
Not so loud. A little bit more gentle, yeah?
Oh, sure. Sorry.
I've got, let's say, a special circumstance.
Oh, I had a circumstance when I was a baby, so we're good.
One that allows me to bend the rules. Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
Chet, close your eyes. Close your
Lucinda
eyes.
takes you to a rather strange place. You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house. It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
Oh.
No one else who has any say, that is.
What do you mean?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here.
Go on.
Horny trouble. This is
My
my
favorite
fantasy
kind.
chamber. A place where all your wildest fantasies can come true. Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
I can't get into it right now, but it does involve a big inflatable giraffe.
I'm impressed and intrigued.
Also, how opposed are you to refried beans? Asking for a friend.
It's here and only here where we can do these things.
Uh-huh.
My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it.
Yeah, okay.
But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Lucinda. So, Maggie!
Thanks for coming back. The case continues.
Uh-huh.
Okay, who should we talk to next?
Probably Hoove.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Seeing as how you're doing some investigating, and he's a crime scene investigator, so it seems like the logical choice.
Hey, I feel a little ambushed here.
Don't worry, it's not about you.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our crime scenes?
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. We should go check with him. You down for a drink later?
Yeah, I'll be back.
Sweet. See you around.
Okay, so, we'll talk to Stepford in the morning.
Boo!
You got me.
Did
You got
I?
me.
Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something?
No.
That's like
That
saying,
costs
"Oh,
extra."
That's hilarious when someone tells a joke.
Listen, I only scream when I'm getting raided, okay? It's kind of my sound emote. I don't expect you to understand, Bobby.
Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you. Look at me going on when we've got business to discuss. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Heads up, ads in like 15 seconds, just so y'all know.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Tell me more, boss.
Oh, yeah, I like the sound of that, boss.
You got it, boss.
So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place.
Uh-huh.
You know, by accident.
Uh-huh.
Wink, wink, well.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
Bobby? Bobby, are you having a stroke? I think Bobby is,
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined.
Just... She's speaking to me in Morse code blinks.
You tell them you got just the person for them, and you send them to me. You wash their clothes, and while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know,
wouldn't their
we're
pockets
rolling in the
be
dough.
in the wash? Also, what if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking
Uh-huh.
around with fat stacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw.
Uh-huh.
All right, all right. Let's see
Say,
how
you're
this
you're
one's
kind of
fancy.
bad at this crime thing,
I call
aren't you,
this
Bobby?
one the old switcheroo. People
Uh-huh.
bring us their laundry. We
Uh-huh.
take, then we replace it with cheaper
We
pieces
sell their
that
laundry.
fell off the back of the truck.
Mhm.
When they say, "Hey, that's not my clothes," we're like, "Yeah, it is." I look
Mhm.
at you and I'm like, "That's what you brought me, right?" And you
Mhm.
go, "Yeah, boss, that was it."
Yeah, boss, that
And we
was
just
it.
stare at
How
the
was
customer
that?
Until they leave. How about it?
I'm sure we're not going to get much money for the clothes in this house. They're
Huh.
I don't-
guess we ain't exactly living in some vintage.
all the clothes
fashion
in this house I've owned for a long time, Bobby.
I guess that is kind of a flaw.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
No, they
A
keep
red-haired
them in
laundry
a
hamper
safe.
explodes into your midst, all rage
What do
and
you mean?
indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Sup, Harper?
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else. Never again, you hear me? Never.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself.
I love you.
I'm going. Yeesh.
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn. Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
Let's see. Where did I first do business? Would it happen to be, I don't know, say, at my desk? Like right there? Okay. And, right, we need to talk to Stepford, who is our trophies.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Don't mind me, I'm just watching.
Oh, yes. I am rather worth taking a look at, aren't I? I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
I'm Triune. Nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Yeah.
Nice to meet
pretty
another
good. I mean,
champion.
I picked it, so, you know.
So, what brings you around these parts?
Just checking on some things.
Well, everything's going along well here. First place and all that. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up.
You
Can't
don't
be
say.
late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you?
Okay,
I'd
bye,
like to,
Stepford.
Ask your opinion on something.
Wait, I need to ask you about a case with Maggie.
I'm on the case.
Hi, Maggie. You heard anything about counterfeit objects here in the house? You?
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Don't play dumb with us, Stepford.
Okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like...
Where's the money, Lebowski?
That would make literally no sense.
Tell us the truth.
Well, you see,
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
You started the rumor, didn't you?
Didn't I tell you? It wasn't me!
Then tell me who it is. Innocence could be in
I
danger.
don't think that's actually true.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that, Maggie.
Now I do.
Oh, drat. Now,
God.
Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandalabra. He told
Maggie.
me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he?
What a scandal.
Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandalabra, now won't we?
Thank you,
It's high time we
Stepford.
got
That
to
will
the
be
bottom
all.
of this.
Let's bring in Scandalabra.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
I'll see you there. Scandalabra is the candelabra on our table.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
I didn't ask you anything. You're the
I am
robot
Val
that took my
9000,
job.
The latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I never said that.
It very much sounded like you did.
I promise you I didn't. I
It very
really
much
doubt
sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?"
Customer
And I will
service.
assist right away.
Can I
I am
date you,
afraid
though?
I cannot help you in that area. If you are
Mm.
speaking about having a romantic relationship,
Mm.
then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
Sounds like you're just not doing it right.
I would not
I've
recommend
been dating a lot of
continuing.
weird shit lately.
Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendentally beautiful humanoid figures, and
Mm.
death. I am not
Mm.
dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is
What about
anything
in
else
the
I can get for you,
non-human
please say
sense?
in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?"
Yeah.
And I will assist right away.
Awesome. Thanks, Val. All right, Scandalabra. Tell me of the rumors.
19th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one.
It sure
the
is.
Only Candelabra.
Right? It's Mario. It's me, Scandelabra. I'm gonna start a rumor. What's so special about you now?
I'm the one, the only. Do
Uh-huh.
you see any other candelabra here?
I think I have several in the attic.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it.
Mm.
My little wicks would have made certain of it.
I
lovely
little
lads,
wick?
My flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
So are you gonna sing like "Be Our Guest" or something? How does that work? You set the house on fire?
It's merely a turn of phrase.
Ah.
I mostly just raise my voice.
Hmm.
Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Fire that candle, man.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets.
That was the toaster.
Some would call me quite the busybody. But I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Sounds kind of cool. What truth did you find?
How scandalous of you to inquire.
Uh-huh.
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, sure. All right.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die? If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Why, I'd be delighted to hear of the goings-on.
Well, scandal time! This housestone, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside.
Really
For
now?
example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
I did not. I've heard some rumors. I did not know
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more?
that. I did know that.
Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
I did know that. I'm more up to date than you are.
My esteem rises.
You're welcome.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
Shadow Lord, we've met him.
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Yeah, we've met.
You know of the Lord of Shadows?
Mm-hmm.
He will not speak to me.
I mean, I wish I was like him right now.
Something to do with flames casting out light or some such nonsense. My esteem hardens and rises.
I don't recall giving...
But I am not
all
finished
right.
with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes?
Buddy, you're talking about getting hard and self-inserting now. That's,
A video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time? Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
You don't say. I've already dated them.
You've met this lot.
And they love me.
Such a thing possible.
Well,
Esteem! Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely
Really
you
now?
haven't heard this yet.
I did not know that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle.
I get
Until
it.
we meet again, magnificent little scandal monger.
Well, we have to wait another day before we can continue on the mystery. Let's go talk to Bobby.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got
Good game of
nerves that need
solitaire.
soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending.
Harsh.
This is legitimate.
Ah.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Hi.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well,
What's up, boss?
Schoolmate, welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot.
Like the sales platform?
Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Robert's a little too stuffy.
God, I thought the Bobby in quotes would make it obvious I am not stuffy old Robert Pin. I'm Bobby. Sensual and sexy criminal mastermind. With a brain as fat as my wallet. Ha!
It's fat brain good?
Yeah.
Many
Bigger is always
wrinkle?
better. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin.
Uh-huh.
I scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
That's called a Ponzi scheme.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already?
Yes.
That's impossible. There's no way.
It literally,
No.
pyramid
A busy and
scheme,
successful gangster like myself
Ponzi
doesn't have
scheme,
time for
it
research.
happens
That's
all the time.
nerd shit. And time's money.
Many have.
Seems
Yes,
like the office just
it's,
ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Get out, baby.
Say it wouldn't happen to be somewhere dark and full of spiders like an attic, would it? Right. That's why it has a name for it. There's Bobby. Oh, you know what we could do? Let's get some art up in our house, yeah?
A grande dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read.
My
She
sister
holds your forgotten,
used to
formerly
have
trendy robot dog
one
in
of
her
those
arms,
little robot
petting him
dogs.
idly.
Well, if it isn't the one who made me.
Hi. Lady Memoria.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed.
I have that effect on women.
For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal.
It's probably the nicest thing anyone's ever said about me.
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Oh, don't worry. I'm weirder than I seem.
Oh, excellent. Normalcy can be boring, and I do so loathe being bored. All this time I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me.
Okay.
I think
well,
I'll make use of your presence,
in my
long
defense,
delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
the attic was locked until recently, okay? Some spicy talk there, lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me.
Well,
Bitter,
then you're not
cold,
doing it right.
Dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad.
Right, sorry the game didn't give me a complex character creator.
I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into.
Oh.
She's gone now.
Oh.
Memories.
Damn.
At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece.
Yeah, okay.
We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign.
Okay.
I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
listen, all right. Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Well then,
I'm on
it
board.
appears we're going to get along after all. I only hope your enthusiasm lasts.
Well,
in the past, your stamina for this kind of work has been
okay.
Underwhelming.
Just gonna dunk on me, huh? This time I'm ready, though.
Excellent. Unrealistic, perhaps, but encouraging.
If I did, I would have looked more impressive for you, my lady. See, yeah, exactly. If they did have a complex character creator, it probably would have been an entire stream. I spend hours in those things. We shall.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Okay. Who are they?
Seems I'm not the only one in this house who's been ignored.
Okay.
Cam is your long-suffering trash can.
Uh-huh.
You should definitely go and establish the acquaintance.
Uh-huh.
I'm jealous you're getting to meet him for the first time.
Uh-huh.
Surly is his good side.
Mm.
And Art is, like me, an animating spirit of a group of your objects. In his case, your artwork.
Mhm.
He can be energetic, but he's worth knowing. Check with the picture frame near me here. We work together occasionally.
You
These two
don't
are
say.
both necessary for our project to proceed. So, off you go.
Got it. We will talk to Art and Cam in the morning. I want to talk to this house plant here.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi!
Hi.
I'm Prissy. You probably already know that.
Nice to meet you,
It's polite
Prissy.
to introduce yourself, though. So, hi!
Hi. Oh, Prissy.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
I know, I'm laughing too.
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are.
Yeah.
And then boom!
Wouldn't it?
Here you are, like magic.
I know. It's
Yeah.
an answer to your prayer.
Well,
Sweet.
No, I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Prissy, I'm on stream right now. That might violate some TOS, you know what I'm saying? But I'm in.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Uh-huh. You look like a plant, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like.
Mm.
I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that?
It's
That I
poison ivy.
Fake?
Yeah, kind of. Just plant people, but see, she's plastic plant people. For now.
You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back, because I don't want you to answer that.
Okay.
I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in
Okay.
case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You? No.
I know. It is the great, confusing injustice of my young life. Ugh, even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not
Yes, until
be
we
made of plastic.
hey.
I would
Until
rather
we
be a real
flirtalize her. Flirtalize. I've already had kids. We're not doing that. Just
I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly
Hey,
feel
yo.
dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray.
Hey, I love the smell of Labreeze.
Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
Wow, okay.
Flirtalizer.
So,
right. Yes.
tell me
thank
about.
You.
Hey, Prissy. Hey. Prissy. Hey, Prissy. Prissy, right here. Prissy, pay attention. Prissy, hello. Look at me.
See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me.
88. It's my brain in a plastic plant. She's already made of plastic. She already has protection.
The Flirtalizer is the result of months of dedicated
That's
study
good.
on my part to find a substance that will... Drumroll, please. Make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called Flirtalizer.
They're aura farming? Excuse me. Goodness. Real? Like a real live plant?
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
There you go. All right. The only way she can have more protection if she was made of rubber. She's just a latex plant. Yeah, no way, really? I think this is cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtalize me?
I sure will. Yep.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever!
Yeah,
I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of Flirtalizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Oh, a spell. Perfect.
I know. I love
We're just leaning in.
Magical elements. So excited.
So excited. All right. Douse liberally and wiggle and recite. I'm doing all three. I'm going all in. Just leaning in.
Each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme.
Ooh. I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation.
I have that effect on women.
The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different?
Yep.
I don't feel different. I mean,
yep, you look.
I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing.
I have that effect on women.
What do you think? Do you see anything?
I sure, it did everything. You're a real plant now, Prissy. Power of positivity.
I don't think
Belief.
So. Not yet, at least.
Belief, not with that attitude.
This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment.
Gaslight yourself until it becomes real.
Because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Sure, Prissy.
Thanks.
Sure.
I am fun.
Yeah.
Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
There's so many jokes I could make that are inappropriate, but I won't. Oh. Discord message. Sam! My Sam? Hello? Sam?
Well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there?
I did.
That's wordplay, baby.
I liked it. Don't break your arm, but patting your own back. But you know,
spicy. Dating your
I've always
really got you
listen. I'm
confident,
always
huh?
spicy. Okay,
You're out here dating all these
I got spicy
pints and
brain.
shit, but like why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now?
Because
To
you've never accepted my invitation for a date, Sam. And also, I'm caught in a tech game of cat and mouse.
Hope David doesn't catch you.
Well,
he thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner and spy, Sam, knows the truth.
Uh-huh. I'm glad it's you, super spy.
So, like, where did the date viators come from?
Yeah, this guy
What's the
tinfoil
point?
hat,
Who made them? And
who's
why?
one of David Most's former partners.
Tinfoil hat?
Yeah, I know.
This is some conspiracy shit.
It
Your
really
life
is.
half political thriller, half harem anime.
Yeah.
So, like, are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I wish I knew.
Too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or
Our
maybe
own
just
game
enjoy the
theories.
for now. Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously.
I mean,
well,
it
this
kind
has been
of.
fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee
Why?
first.
Why are you
So,
talking to me then?
Gotta go fast. Bye.
Oh God, she's Sonic. Okay. We needed to talk to Scandelabra to continue the mystery. Scandelabra?
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate. Polish until glistening.
He's,
Yes.
waxing off.
Smoother. I'll take out those solid smears. Effulge! Effulge!
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Damnation!
The scandal.
Do you even knock, human?
Maggie has a few questions for you.
That silly little sleuth. Not now. Not now.
Well, you don't have a
How
choice.
dare you? The polishing of my nop is a sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations. And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine. Which is what I was doing.
I didn't see anything. I swear.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a
Press
small
X to
sandals
doubt.
hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet.
And I'm the real face of Iron Mouse.
I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
Brother, get in line. I'm sorry I don't polish you. You deserve better.
I am Argentum. All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock. One of the ancient metals, friend of humans since time immemorial. And most importantly, I am chaste.
That does sound impotent. I mean, important.
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable.
That's just Doug.
Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive.
I've already talked to him.
These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Oh, I can imagine, all right.
What?
How would one of your kind possibly know?
I've fallen in love with one.
No, it cannot be.
More than one.
Oh, you're making me ejaculate. I exclaim, bellow, ululate, no! Such a scandal cannot stand. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Mm-hmm. Hey, how do I keep the mystery going? Maggie!
I'll meet you at location 1.
Which is?
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Yeah, I went there. And all that happened was I saw the candle jerking off. Let's go talk to Bobby. Oh, wait, we need to talk to... Fuck. ADHD. We need to talk to Cam and Art as well. Alright, Cam.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way, her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Tell me your desires.
You said you're the best character in the game?
The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Only the hottest of us get to be stars. Compliment noted. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Wow.
Check out my range.
Wow.
Glass, my dear Zebediah. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Kiss your mother with that mouth,
Side
dude?
effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines
What was that last one?
in only one take.
Hmm.
I'm basically the best actress. In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think?
Oh, sorry. I was just checking it's half past Freckle. You've convinced me.
Yay! Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
Cool, man. Let's go. We've been caught red-handed showing feelings of an almost human nature.
See you around, my biggest fan.
Thanks, Lucinda. Hey, Cam.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
It's like me in a Twitch chat at 4 a.m.
Huh? What? Huh?
Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
That's funny. You're really funny. That's...
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked. Have anything for me today?
Whatever do you mean?
Do this every day, pal. What'd you bring?
Let me check.
I'll just wait.
You do that. How about this day-old pinto burrito?
Sauce packet or no?
I've got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind
You looking
of
to
sauce?
to get the spicy kind? Huh?
Bring it on.
You spice?
Day old
Spice
Pinto
it?
Fiesta. Let's
Spice
go.
it?
Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great. Enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Yeah, we're gonna talk or hang out or something? Or...
I wasn't planning on it.
Okay, so now what?
Now you go.
Oh.
Go. Be free. Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
See, again, we have to choose a number of ellipses options. It's all part of the Aaron strategy. It's coming together. And art.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze.
Oh, the trash can?
Completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Yes, we have... Oh, also. Welcome in, Bunny. Welcome, welcome. Let me get you some shout-outs here. There we go. There we go. I've also just realized, y'all remember an hour and 45 minutes ago when I was talking about how I forgot to turn the music in-game back up after we heard the theme song in the opening? I've still forgotten to do that. And I've only just realized with how silent it was. Oops.
Oh, a preponderance of dust. Oh.
I see London, I see France.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention.
Go on.
Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. It's next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
It's unforgivable. Truly heinous.
Well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a...
Then why were you giving me shit for it?
Attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
Also, why do you sound like Mr. Conductor from Shining Time Station a little bit?
It's a red wine stain, or sun bleaching, or...
Are you gonna...
be preserved from such. A child with a new box of markers.
Art, I'm gonna ask you this one time. Are you gonna say the 7 words you can't say on TV? Because I cannot get canceled right now.
Dust is entry level. But even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late. But there is always hope.
See, the joke there being that... oh, fuck, I've just forgotten the comedian's name. God, brain... The comedian who did the 7 words you can't say on TV. He also had the stand-up special called You Are All Diseased. Oh my God. My brain just absolutely deleted his name. Hang on. George Carlin. There it is. Sorry, I blacked out what happened.
I am forever an optimist.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like George Carlin. It's not, because he passed away long before this came out.
And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
What aren't you?
What an interesting way to pose that question.
See, because
like looking
art...
at the negative instead of the photograph itself.
Art is not finished when you can no longer add anything. Art is finished when you can no longer subtract anything and have the piece remain the same.
But in this case, it doesn't really apply. I could say I am not nothing, but I am also nothing. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture.
Whoa! Hitting them deep squats, brother. The leaf is hanging on for dear life.
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Yeah. Almost saw what's under that leaf. Hell yes.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would.
I prefer ass myself.
I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing.
Could. Eating ass?
It's my next big project.
Please be eating ass.
I have invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery. It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance.
Go on.
Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
I'd love to.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we?
Sure don't, buddy.
Paint. I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Nice meeting you, Art. Okay. So, we have completed the preliminary things for Lady Memoria now.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Okay, he's finally done. Thank God. He do be yapping. He do be yapping. Alright. Can we talk to Scandelabra now? Or...
Yet you return. You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons. Though you do have some chance at impressing me, I can take you under my label.
Scandelabra, Maggie needs to talk to you.
Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters to attend to.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob,
I'd rather forget that
even
I
know
saw
what
that.
is?
It's the midpoint of the candelabra where the arm comes out.
So, that's been a vicious rumor for years. The knob is above the base and is decorative. Now, Where on me is my labrum?
Could it be the arm that holds everything?
Indeed. My labra hold the sacred flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
It's, near the top?
Exactement! My capitals lie neath my sconce. You have proven yourself fairly knowledgeable about my anatomy. I find my esteem rising at that.
Uh-huh.
Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim.
Oh my fucking god. Well, how do I get myself into that wick of yours?
You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
My name is actually Triune.
No, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very housedom.
All right, that's fitting.
A list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course.
Uh-huh.
Egads, sound the alarm! She burns with a passion for thee! Hot, hot, hot!
Yep.
Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this. So even the clothes you are wearing now are draped on you ever so inappropriately. Do not think I haven't noticed how they fondle your nether regions.
I've never thought about that, and now I am.
You and the glare have made love. Made love. You. Your very own
Moving on.
put to pen have come back to fall in love with you. It is nasty, nastic behavior. Your existential dread is now in love with you. That's just messed up, dude.
Well,
your biggest fan has become a lover. The impropriety of such a change in status will make headlines. The hamper and thee. I cannot hold this.
Certainly got me pegged. Well, I was all up in his labrum, so it's only fair.
Perhaps Junk Drawer has fumbled into finding your love within his recesses. To the waste bin with this superfluous liaison. You have taken the key and unlocked the way to his heart. Call a locksmith and prevent this impropriety. He's turned on the lamp one too many times. It's lights out for this housedom. No, I'm not frightened of bad dreams. The real nightmare is how many things you have gotten yourself entangled with. You and that duck have done things that even the most pornographic of visual novels would not dare touch. The developers, and thou, a menage a many, across continents even. That safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity, and now she has made you her paramour as well. Scandal upon scandal! You and the musical triangle have dinged, donged, and flung yourselves into a fling. It's a trap! The two of you have loved each other as vermin do, secretly and underground. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. You've gotten yourself entangled with a ghostly phantom. I'm spooked.
Clearly he's not read many novels.
Low amount of lovers, it is not quite enough to pique my interest.
Oh my fucking god.
If you were to say, make it a menage a many, then I might be swayed to think of you a little differently.
I've already dated 33 devs.
A little more lasciviously. If you desire it, of course.
I'll do my best.
I eagerly await.
I'm gonna kill him. Okay. Let's go talk with Bobby.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, It might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
Best to do what she says, Bobby.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts a steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Ah, another uninvited guest.
It's me
Why
again.
don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes,
okay,
ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
Can we have just a little bit of punishment?
Fun for us.
Perhaps a spanking. We still haven't gotten the ability to go outside yet. No, I think in order to get outside, you have to actually play through Damon's storyline. Because I think it comes up in conversation. I did it in a previous playthrough, so I've already gotten the trophy for it.
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel.
Yeah, we don't actually have... In fact, I think I might have even done it when we did the one-shot a few months back.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice.
But I think if you skip Damon's story due to the content-aware thing, then I don't think you can get outside.
But they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
This place seems not quite cool enough for you,
I was
boss.
just thinking the same thing. I mean, it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is, like, great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to cultivate. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them,
I am.
scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
What if they don't actually have any money or valuables,
Damn,
Bobby?
I never thought about that.
I know you didn't.
Guess that's not gonna work, is it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source
Bobby,
some
anybody ever
inspiration
told you
somewhere.
maybe you shouldn't have gotten into
They fold their arms
the
over
life
their
of
body,
crime?
trying to
You're
keep
real
warm
bad
while
at this.
still trying to look effortlessly cool.
Like
The
real
result
bad.
is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh? Recruit?
I'd love to, but not
This
here.
place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
From behind the two of you, the specter of a ghostly woman materializes.
Hi,
placing
Zoe.
a cold, transparent hand on Bobby's shoulder.
Hello, new friend!
Ah!
Bobby takes off running, without a second look back. They call over their shoulder after you as they flee.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
Aww. I just wanted to say hi.
Sorry, Zoe.
Come back soon, okay?
Yeah,
See
you
you
got
later.
it. Bye. All right. Lady Memoria, I've come to bargain.
And
Heads up,
here you
ads
are.
in like 45 seconds.
Your load looks a tad light, though, wouldn't you say?
Whoa, hey, that's your opener? Let's
I would search for your meaning,
not be
but
talking
no
about my
incentive
loads.
exists that would make me. I recall clearly asking you to come back to me with 2 companions.
Uh-huh.
2, as you'll know, isn't 1. And 2 most certainly is not 0. Bring me
Okay.
the rubbish bin. Bring me the pallet.
Ah, crap. I'll be back.
I don't know how I shall bear your absence.
Right, I have to talk to them about doing... Yo, what's up, B? I forgot that I have to talk to Art and Cam about doing the thing. So far, I've only done the meeting with them. Why did it... Oh, pfft. It helps if you put the shoutout command first. Try. There we go. There we go. You and another friend are going to make me download and keep playing offline. Hell yeah. It's a good game. It's definitely worth it. There we go. Shoutouts to that B100. For those that aren't following, fix that. Follow that B. Okay, so we need to talk to Art and Cam.
Hello, hello. How are we
Yes,
today?
yes.
What how can
I'm
the wide
doing good.
world of artistic expression help you?
Uh-huh. Memoria sent me, I need your help.
Ah, dear Memoria.
Uh-huh.
Isn't she gothic?
Yep.
I am such a fan. Let's go.
Figured you would be.
It appears that Art is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Cam is still required.
You already follow that B? It's because you a real one. Alright. Let's go talk to Cam. Hey, isn't there a trash can in the bathroom? No? What do you mean I don't keep a trash can in my bathroom? Where do I throw away my cotton swabs? Honestly. I keep one at the desk, but not in the bathroom? Memoria?
Okay.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
Cool. Now we go eep. Alright. Where the magic happens, of course. The boudoir. Let's talk to Bobby.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Betty!
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
Maybe a
No,
little
you
pinhead,
certainly
but...
aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin!
Mm.
And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Methinks thou dost
Oh, you
protest too
certainly
much.
are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
Your family lives in the bathroom?
Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then, you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings.
Mm.
But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Oh, Bobby.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
Don't worry, I didn't see nothing, boss.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
How's the crime business, boss?
It's fine. It's fine. I thought maybe we could talk about something else, actually. Being here so close to where I grew up. Kind of messing with me. You know,
You
I haven't
chose
been
the
back to
spot.
see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove.
Mm.
I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Would it help if I came with
That's
you, boss?
real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's just, it's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I
Aww.
think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're
Look
so
at,
accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
Damn, imagine having love and support. Damn. And? I don't see the problem.
The problem is, it feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know.
I mean, I could yell at you and be angry if
making
you'd
any
prefer. Maybe
Well, if I don't...
maybe ease up off
who will?
yourself a little bit, you know?
How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me. Not just cool with me.
Have you thought about asking them if they're proud?
So I gotta be a little hard on myself.
Just
Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I think you should try and find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting
Sounds
their
like it.
hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. I got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kinds
You
of
don't
extreme
say.
temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
Wouldn't happen to be the kitchen, would it? Like, say, oh, I don't know, right there? Next to the ironing board? That's how we get into that little cabinet. All right, Lady Memoria, I've come to start on your quest.
Gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Surly, probably.
You know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over. I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill. You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years' worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Sounds good.
And we're grateful for the chance to discover a lost masterpiece.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
That would be gross.
Yes, we're all excited and happy and goody-goody whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus. And boys...
To me? Focus?
Ha! You. Your zany antics are
funny.
a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster. Bruno Jars' The Moonshine Jug Tour.
What's wrong with Bruno Jars?
I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so... happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it?
It wasn't stick-on.
A rose, barbed wire.
It was a pickle.
Oh, of course it was. A great big sour one, I hope.
Wow, hey. Listen, if I want to suck a sour pickle during Pride Month, that's my business, Memoria, and I'll thank you not to judge me.
What shall we do with it?
We're going to hang it up.
Excellent. Pop art with a story. I know just where to put it.
Wonderful.
Great, Art.
Next, another Bruno Jars piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine. And it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well.
Mm-hmm.
How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red
Okay.
sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. What would
Okay.
you like to do?
Let's hang it up.
This is something you constructed in a way. Lovely.
We're making good progress. How surprising. Now these. These are stamp and coin collections. I remember. I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them.
Yep.
Now,
let's put those up.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with
Came from Grandpa.
family is important. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember? You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble.
Booty. Eat ass. First of all, fun fact, I used to have quite a sizable Game Informer, Tips and Tricks magazine, and Nintendo Power magazine subscription collection for many years in my teens. And one day it took up so much space on a bookshelf, I was just like, you know what? I don't need these anymore. And they went in the trash.
I thought it was brilliant, frankly.
Like these will.
But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Yep. Yeah, that was fun. They can go.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
He's so grungy.
I love how open-minded you are, Memoria.
I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated.
Uh-huh.
Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns.
Hell yeah.
Believe in your shelf. Take a bike out of life. Rack your plates.
Oh, I'll rack them all right.
I suppose they thought it was funny. I would have liked one about pickleball for my little pickle. Toss.
That's
keep,
me.
Burn into ashes.
I think it's hilarious. We're going to put this up.
You've got it. I know just the wall for it.
Probably in the gym.
Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some...
That is absolutely getting hung up.
I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
How dare you, Memoria? I do remember liking that art.
I always thought it was a phase
though.
with you.
It was never a
What
phase.
will you do with it?
We're totally hanging it up.
Oh, goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection.
Yes.
I think.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. You have a lot more art up on your walls now. I do love some full-fledged self-expression. You've done a crunchy job so far, Pickle. Well done. I'm feeling better already.
Is she going to call me Pickle the whole time now? And you notice one of the stacks of boxes disappeared. Speaking of art.
Welcome back.
Sailor Moon is not a phase, it's a lifestyle. Absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct.
So, here is my plan of artistic attack.
Here is my plan of autistic attack.
This whole house is
I'm going to
be a
hyperfixate and
gallery.
possibly know way too much about a topic
Right now,
and
I have
talk
4
about it,
pieces
even
I'd like
though
to display,
there may
and
not
we
be a
have
lot of
4
interest.
really excellent
So,
pieces of wall real estate to make
fair
use
warning.
of. And I'd love your help deciding which piece goes best in which place. Let's jump right in, shall we?
Sure.
The first one is this powerful painting of a ship. It's done in the style
Good
of
ship.
J.M.W. Gaskell. He was actually quite troubled. So moody. Shall we talk about it?
Absolutely love this one.
What do you see?
A grand adventure and romance on the high seas.
Without doubt, the great age of sail.
Sail! You even like the horrible Deke dub of Sailor Moon. Okay, so here's the thing. I did watch that one growing up, but Usagi's voice in that dub, and then going on to find out how much they like changed and cut and the travesties that they made, having owned the entire manga series multiple times in various different printings and formats. It has nostalgia for having watched it on Toonami back in the day, but goddamn did they bastardize Sailor Moon. And also, lest we never forget, they changed Usagi Tsukino's name to Serena, and Mamoru to Darien, and Ami became Amy, and Ray got to stay Ray. They changed all the scouts' names, and worst of all, Serena would regularly go, Darien! Like that. And it was... I have strong feelings about it.
There is something
It is
so
fine for the nostalgia,
about
but...
the ocean, about our attempts to be both one with it and safe from it.
And the fact that a lot of people did watch those Deke dubs. And when I try to talk to them about Sailor Moon today, when they're asking me, like, what's a good manga I should read? And I'm like, Sailor Moon, hands down. It's great. I love it. It's got action. It's got romance. You learn about science. Like, Naoko Takeuchi has a fucking degree. She's actually, like, a genius intellect and wrote this adorable love story action manga. You should read it. And they're like, oh yeah, wasn't that one was kind of Power Rangers? Oh shit, we are right. I don't know why it does that. I think it's got to be a bug in the PlayStation 5, because I realized it did this when I did the one shot months ago too. Because I go live straight from the console, I don't know why, but when I go live from the console, it changes my category to games and demos. Used to do that to you too? Yeah, I don't know why. It's like it doesn't broadcast the game as the game's... I don't know. I think maybe it's a miscommunication between PlayStation and Twitch. I don't know. But thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that, Bunny. Don't get me wrong. I liked it because of how bad of a dub it is. Well, the other problem I have is that because of how long they dragged it out, because Naoko Takeuchi was making Sailor Moon as it was coming out, a lot of people also look at it and they're like, oh yeah, that's kind of like Power Rangers, where it was just like kind of the same plot every week, week in and week out. And it's like, yeah, and it sucks because they add a bunch of monster designs and it's the same plot over and over and over for like 15 episodes at a time. And it is really grating. But you have to understand that, like, you'd get a chapter of the manga every week, but that wasn't enough content to make a whole episode, so they'd have to wait for multiple chapters to come out for like a month, and then they'd have enough plot for one episode. But they still have to hit an episode every week, so they'd have to like stretch these plots and just do the same storyline over and over and over. And this week it's haunted bracelets, and this week it's perfume, and this week it's TV commercials, and all these things steal the souls and energy from people to bring out to try and find the legendary silver crystal and give it to their dark ruler. And it was just the same thing over and over and over, like in the original anime. We're going on a tism train. Buckle the fuck up, chuckle fucks. In the original manga, It's like chapter 1, you meet Usagi, she meets Diana, she becomes Sailor Moon, she meets Tuxedo Mask, all like chapter 1. And then chapter 2, she's Sailor Moon for a bit, and chapter 3, she's Sailor Moon. And then like chapter 4 of the manga, she meets Ami, who becomes Sailor Mercury. And then chapter 5, she meets Rei, who becomes Sailor Mars. And then she meets Makoto, and then that's Sailor Jupiter, and then she meets Mina, and that's Sailor Venus. And then there's the Scouts. It's like in the first volume. All of the inner senshi, because that's what they are. The inner senshi is Mercury, Venus, Sailor Moon, Mars, and Sailor Jupiter. That's the inner senshi, right? Because Super Senshi, it's a pretty guardian. It's go with me on this. And then that's like the team. That's the squad for a while. And then we go through the Queen Beryl stuff relatively quickly. Like they beat Zoisite and Nephirite and Kunzite and the other one, Jadeite. Like bang, 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 bang. Like one chapter each. And then they like, that's when Beryl takes Mamoru and they go straight to her castle and they fuck up Queen Beryl and they get Mamoru back. And that's the end of that arc. That is like an entire season of like 20 some odd episodes of Sailor Moon. Which is crazy because it's like maybe 10 to 12 chapters of the manga. Maybe. If that. I think it was more like 8. Like it happens so fast. And then you get into the Black Moon arc with the introduction of Chibiusa and who was called Sailor Mini Moon, which God. And you go through the Black Moon arc, and you go through all of that, which happened very quick. And like the story of the manga is just character and we beat them, and character and we beat them, and character and we beat them. The major boss characters. But in the original Deke versions, in the original anime, it takes so long to get through. Because they would just be like, it'd be 4 or 5 episodes, 4 or 5 weeks of just the same plot, recycled and regurgitated, like Power Rangers. Just because we had to stretch it out, because we have to wait for enough chapters. Because that, like, the entirety of the 155 episodes that the original Sailor Moon anime is 12 volumes of a manga. And in fact, in the most recent printing, which are the ones that I have, it's even less. Like, well, no, in the most recent printings, is it 10? I think it is 10. Yes, it is. Because they recently, a few years back, like re-released them in a larger format, and Naoko Takeuchi went back through and like provided further clarification, because I guess some of the translation things weren't quite right and quite what she intended. So she went back through and fixed some translation things and like re-released it as the Naoko Takeuchi. It's actually here. It's actually the Eternal Edition is the one I have. Yes, the Eternal Editions. That's so blown out. Come on, lights. There we go. You can't really see it that clearly, but the covers are super sparkly and glittery. And then all of these, in more recent years, have been re-released as the Naoko Takeuchi collection, back in the smaller format that are like maybe a little bit thicker. They allocated the number of chapters in the books so that it fit better in the story arcs. She went back and redid all of that. And they've since gone and done Codename Sailor V, which was the prequel to Sailor Moon that revolves all around Sailor V, who's Venus, by the way, that goes into her time as a superhero. Before that, they've gone back and re-released those as Eternal Editions, and they've gone back and re-released those as Naoko Takeuchi collections. I have owned so many versions of Sailor Moon because it's that fucking good. But everyone just goes, oh, that's like Power Rangers with girls. No, I wanted, like, do you guys have, like, Jujutsu Kaisen? Like, you know what? Here's some Bleach. Try this. Maybe that will entertain you. Because clearly you have no good taste. People can fight me about it. You'd be wrong. Sorry, let me catch up here. I went off on a fucking tangent. We brought Sailor Moon up and I went hyperfixation. Used to do that to you too. Oh yeah, with the category. It was a Monster of the Week anime then. Yes. No, not Bleach, not Bleach the I like the joke. But not Bleach the anime. I meant Bleach the cleaning liquid. I was making a keep yourself safe joke for the people that dog on Sailor Moon in front of me. When they have the gall, nay, the absolute huevos, to ask me for you took time out of my day to ask me for an anime or manga recommendation. And when I give it, and then they're like, yeah, that's not really my thing. Then why did you fucking ask me? You already knew what it was you wanted. Get that. Like, I hate when people ask me for my opinion just to be like, nah, it's not my thing. It's like, cool, you wasted both of our time. Don't disrespect the queen of Bleach or me. I wasn't disrespecting Bleach. I'm sure it's great. I've never watched it or read it. Oh, Sailor Moon. Yes. Yes. Yeah, the filler was a problem. All the weekly long-running manga adaptations have that problem even to this day. True. There's a reason why I'm not into One Piece. I watched the first season of the anime, all like 65 episodes, in like 3 days for season 1. And I quickly went, I can't do this, because I watched the live action One Piece, which was fantastic, by the way. And all 3 days worth of episodes of the anime that I watched in that first season was basically covered in the like 6 episodes of the live action, and the plot actually moved along, and I enjoyed that much better. I also haven't gone back and watched Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z because, you know, hey, I grew up. I am literally looking at a Dragon Ball Z poster behind the camera, behind this light on the wall is a giant Dragon Ball Z poster. Love me some Akira Toriyama. Can't go back and watch it. It is impenetrable with all the filler. I'm just like, I can't. And everyone's like, well, you should try Dragon Ball Z Kai. I'm like, you know what? You should try Dragon Ball Abridged, because you still get all the cool stuff, but you get some humor in it instead of just lots of yelling and Goku being a bad dad. Or at least people pointing it out. And Luna, yep, she meets Luna. Yeah, the scouts' husbands, yes. The minerals. Also, like I talked about this a little bit, but like Naoko Takeuchi breaks down the why is it jadeite and nephrite and kunzite and zoite. They're all minerals. They're all earth-based minerals. They're stones on our planet, and you have the inner Senshi are planets in our solar system, and Endymion is Endymion is the king of Earth, and Usagi is the queen of the moon, and they fall in love, and so who do her bodyguards fall in love with? His knights, which are the minerals from the earth. Like, it's so much deeper than people realize, and they discount it. It's fucking Monster of the Week. And don't get me wrong, I like Power Rangers. I've met a bunch of them. They're cool as shit. There's a bunch of signed Power Rangers pictures on that wall. There's Jason David Frank's signature on that wall. Like, I've met a ton of them. There's nothing wrong with Monster of the Week, but Sailor Moon is not Monster of the Week. Sailor Moon is peak. And anyone who thinks otherwise is a buffoon who should go back to watching their shonen and leave good manga to the connoisseurs of art. I brought it back around full circle. Full circle. That's why you like Sailor Moon Crystal? Yo, same! Dude, okay, so, real talk. I keep telling people, like, okay, yes, there's the Viz Media dubs, right? That, like, they did more recently, where they went back with the original series, and they since went and redubbed it with new voice actors, and didn't highly edit and censor it. They just kind of put it out as is. And the Viz Media ones are great. And, like, there's a bunch of great actors. Robbie Daymond is Tuxedo Mask in those dubs. Or maybe it was Crystal. He's Tuxedo Mask in one of them. Christina V is Rey in the Viz Media dubs. She plays the Toaster in this. I think Hirohime, the poster that we saw there, the tennis girl, is Usagi. Like, a bunch of the voice actors from the Viz Media dubs are in this game. But Crystal bangs, dude, because they took the manga and like page for page, they just took the manga and animated it. And you can't see any of that because it's not showing up because of how bright the lights are. But, like, they just took the manga that I love and turned it into a dope-ass anime with good animation. And it's, I care about it a lot. And a lot of people tell me, oh, I prefer the Viz Media one. And I'm like, why? Why would you want to sit through 155 episodes when we can knock this bitch out in, like, 40? Like, let's get through the plot and see the best version of it, the best animation of it. Like, Usagi also isn't dumb in Crystal. That's true. They made her a moron. Yeah, 200. I didn't remember the exact number, but I knew it was a lot more than how many chapters the manga is. But, like, why not just watch the one that is, hey, it's the manga but animated. Watch that one. It's good. It is a little bit annoying, though, that, like, you're able to watch, I think the first 3 seasons are on, like, Hulu and Crunchyroll. Now, I will say, to their credit, the rest of Crystal wasn't going to get made if Netflix didn't step in. But it is unfortunate that you can only watch the what do they call the arcs? It's Sailor Moon S? Yes, it's Sailor Moon S. Sailor Moon Crystal S, or Super Sailor Moon. The arc where Helios is introduced, the Alicorn. That arc is 2 movies, which you can only watch on Netflix, and the Sailor Stars, all only on Netflix, which was unfortunate. and they turned them into movies. So they definitely kind of the Dark Moon arc you can watch on that was part of the seasons, or maybe I'm thinking Black Moon. I might be conflating the two, confusing the two. That's the word I'm looking for. But yeah, they had the 3 seasons, and then like in the 3rd season they introduced Uranus and Neptune and Saturn, because Pluto was introduced in the 2nd season when Chibiusa was during the Black Lady. Okay, listen. During the Black Lady arc, which is actually her name, but it's when the Dark Moon, becomes when she becomes Black Lady. That's the name. That's her name that she goes by. But that happens in season 2, and then season 3 was the whole like lead up to it's the build up for the outer Senshi, and then into who is the villains in that arc? I don't remember. I do remember that it was building up to basically everyone had to team up to like put Saturn back to sleep, because her whole thing is like Saturn is, Roman god. Saturn is Hades, right? And so like underworld, and if Saturn wakes up, then it creates the end of the world, and it's a whole thing, right? Pharaoh 90. Thank you. Yes. And the Crystal movies were good. Yes, you cried when Moonlight Densetsu played in the movies. That was a great moment. Also, Crystal and the Viz Dubs correctly said that Uranus and Neptune were a couple in both of them, not cousins, and by the time Pluto joins them on Earth, instead of being the guardian of the gates of time, she joins in with them and lives in their house with them, and they all take care of Saturn. Sailor Saturn has 3 moms, and I'm fucking here for it. Pluto joins the throuple. Happy Pride Month. And the Sailor Stars, who are 3 male pop idols that get magical girl transformations into cute girls. And I loved that. In the original. And they took it away from us. You're a big Sailor Moon fan? Same. Like I said, I've bought the manga too many times. I've owned multiple versions of it. One of the, like, my older copies of it that they did before the Eternal Edition, I just gave to somebody because I was like, here, if you will read it, take it. Go read it. It's good. Sailor Moon, full of queer characters and LGBT representation. So much. And I identified most with my favorite Sailor Scout, I keep wanting to say Pluto, Sailor Jupiter, Makoto, because she's pretty tall and not from Japan. Well, she is from Japan, but from a different area. Comes from the country. She's big and tall, and people are intimidated by her. But she just wants to like bake and feel cute. and wants people to just feed her and tell her she's pretty. And I identify with that. That's your favorite too? Let's go! Jupiter is my favorite. She's just great. Right, yes. Netflix didn't make the Crystal movies, they only got the stream rights. Yes. And yours too? Let's go! We got all the Sailor Jupiter fans in the house. Let's go! You'll feed me and tell me I'm pretty? Warning. That is the weight of my heart. Notice how I did the Hercules, the big batting the eyelashes, the big goo eyes. I've said it for years. It's not a joke when I tell people the weight of my heart, feed me and tell me I'm pretty, and I'm pretty much yours. Like, the bar is, it's not that the bar is real low, it's that I don't set unreal expectations for people. I think if you think that if you, because I intend the same thing, right? Because again, all right. God, I swear we wouldn't get off on the TISM tangents tonight. Here we go. For years, listen, I've been very open about, me having had failed marriages in the past. I've talked about this. And that's part of why I'm like, marriage, sure. I thought maybe give it a shot. Maybe it's for me. I don't really believe in it now. I think it's just a piece of paper. But I did them for reasons when I was in my younger years because I thought that was the thing to do. But more importantly, is the thing to remember that a relationship, everyone's like, relationships are 50-50. Like, no, goddammit. That's completely wrong. Relationships are 100-100. And the most important thing to remember is that it's not about trying to make another person happy. That's where a lot of people fuck up. They find someone and they're like, well, I like this and this about them, but I dislike these things about them, but I can fix him. So I can change it. I can make it better. That's not how that works. You either love them for all their flaws and perfections or you don't. You have to put in all of your effort into the relationship, into wanting to make it work. And they have to do it too, because it's like stacking a house of cards, right? If you try to just have one card leaning on the other and the other one isn't leaning back in, then they both fall over. And that's why relationships fuck up. And that's why divorce rates are like 85% now. But if you're both leaning in, then you'll lean on each other and stand. The other thing is, wait, it's gone. Hang on. It's coming back. Wait. It'll be there. As 50-50, 100-100. And also that a lot of people are like, well, I'll find someone and I do everything and I try to make them happy. And you can't make somebody something that they're not willing to be themselves. You can't. Happiness doesn't come from without, it comes from within. So you can't make somebody else happy. They have to want to make themselves happy and do the best they can to make themselves happy. And you have to do the best you can to make yourself happy. And if you're trying to be happy and they're trying to be happy, then you're both happy. And see, then this one's happy and this one's happy and they both lean into each other and hold each other up. And that's how that house of cards is built. Just because I'm single and have been single for a long time and have a track record of failed marriages doesn't mean that I don't understand how they work. It's just that sometimes, cards are not leaning against each other right. And that happens and it's okay. You continue to move on because Also, you know, the polyamory thing, which, by the way, is a bookmark that. It's one of my favorite jokes that I love to tell people. Part of the reason why I've openly said that I'm polyamorous, it's not necessarily about me being with multiple partners or being in open relationships, though I'm generally fine with that as a concept, because having a DID brain, you realize that it takes more than one piece to make a puzzle. Who fucking knew? Go figure. That, you know, everyone's like, you'll find Mr. Right, you'll find Mrs. Right, and like if you go looking for someone, you will. If you go looking for anyone, you will find someone, but not the one, and that's usually where they fail, because people, again, because they find I like this, and this, but I don't like this, and this, and then their relationship fails because they're trying to make that person into their perfect person, but you can't change somebody. You're making them become something they're not, and it becomes disingenuous, and then that's why it slowly falls apart. If they want to change that thing about themselves, then they will. And you can talk about it, because communication is the most important part of the relationship. But the polyamory thing is actually more so, it's something that I tell people, like, yes, I'm polyamorous. Why? Because here's the joke, chat. Here's the joke. Are you ready? Are you ready for the joke? Because I'm more than one person. Do you get it? I'm polyamorous because anyone who dates me is dating more than one person. Get it? That's the bit. It's my favorite bit. It's a partnership where you both love each other and love each other's faults and all. Exactly. Yes, you both lean in. But yeah, that's random tangent. I guess maybe it's because I've played 2 dating games this month that relationship is something that's been present on my mind, and it's not something that I talk about a lot, about the, 40 years of wisdom and trial and error, and I've made a lot of mistakes, and I've learned a lot of things that don't work, but understood the concepts of what to do. But you can't make an omelet without eggs that want to be cracked, dude. Or something. I don't know. The metaphor gets real wishy-washy here. Let's continue playing a video game. I did see the chats about the Jupiter plushie, and best friend loves Jupiter too. And I love Jupiter. She's my favorite. Hey, Art, tell me about Art.
What mysteries lie beneath that foaming depth?
Art, are you hitting on me?
Why are we so drawn to it when
God, I can't not hear George Carlin now.
Birthing ground of some of our deepest inborn fears.
Like, I was kind of half joking before, but like seriously, I can only hear George Carlin's voice now.
Fascinating and wonderful.
I just expect him to be like, all right, now let's hear from Thomas the Tank Engine. Because George Carlin was also Mr. Conductor on Shining Time Station in the 90s, for those that don't know. He was more than the 7 words you can't say on TV, which is really ironic. Yeah, those sailors were nuts. Speaking of nuts, I think your leaf moved there, Art.
Here and now and think that we were nuts too. This kind of art is amazing in that it can capture a psychic perspective as well as a visual one. Do you think we should display this one?
Yep, sure do.
Most excellent. Now, on to location.
Above the fireplace next to the ship in a bottle.
Just here.
It'll make sense. Yes.
You have quite an eye, I think.
It'll make sense why.
It looks fantastic there.
For those who
Well,
haven't played this game.
The gallery is yet in its infancy. Come back to me here in the attic when you're ready, and we'll do this again.
All right.
I so enjoy talking about art, no matter your preferences.
Hell yeah, Art. All right, how's Prissy doing?
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Lucinda, are you having a breakdown again?
Steam me up, lover.
I've seen your other sides. Tell me more about you.
Whoa! Continuing to pry at my very being, huh? Real cool.
Wow.
I'm here to show you a good time. And if you keep doing what you're doing,
You're
you're
what?
gonna have a bad time.
Oh? I'm all about finding out your secrets.
There's no secrets. I'm just...
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, she's Lucinda lacking now.
I guess you've
She got
noticed,
caught lacking, dude.
but I don't exist in the house at all.
Got caught lacking.
I barely exist in this fucking game.
Yeah, it's
I can
a shame.
tell I was added at the last second.
Okay.
I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit.
Your DLC. You're interesting to me.
Well, you're falling for it because there's literally nothing here.
Well,
You can't even talk to
not
me
with that
whenever you
attitude.
want. You have to wait until I randomly appear.
That is
I'm
true.
a freaking hijacker of dates.
You
I suck.
actually are. Well, you don't suck.
Really? Tell me one thing that you know about me. One true
You
thing.
change your last name a lot. You're multifaceted.
Am I really multifaceted? If the other me's are just lies?
Well-
Or am I a hall of mirrors? Please, don't pick these options anymore. The ones where we talk. It's just easier on me, okay?
I'm gonna pick whatever I want.
I can't stop you.
No.
I'll see you on the next hijack.
But trust me, doing the work is worth it, Lucinda. Alright? Growth is not always comfy or cozy. But it's worth it.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The flirtilizer is totally working! Okay, not really. But I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drum roll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan.
Oh,
After the
Prissy.
fertilizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
Starting out as a real plant? Which
Are you
was...
sure you're ready for this? It's called the Woot.
Oh, right. The Woot.
It's the Woot.
That makes so
How
much
could I have
sense.
missed it? The Woot basically is love. I know it sounds cheesy, but hear me out.
I'm willing to get to the Woot of the problem.
It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them. And you don't even necessarily have to feel
I
those
thought
things
Woot
in order
was
to
just
give them
something
to
we said
someone.
on message
That's the
boards back in
crazy
the
part.
early 2000s.
You can offer someone the Woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too.
You hear that? By receiving, you can also take. It's called my gender goals, dude. It's called my sexuality, dude.
You know what this sounds
It's called being a
like, right?
bisexual, dude. Magic?
Total magic!
Yep.
I am so glad that you get it.
I get it. I'm a big fan.
Well, since you're
Known
already a fan,
Woot enjoyer here.
The can.
Everyone says it. Triune, big Woot enjoyer.
Prissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The wootering can.
Oh, Prissy.
This can, the
Oh,
technology
Prissy.
in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of Woot from the can to me.
Mhm.
And through the power of the Woot, presto, I
Mhm.
become real.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
Woot doesn't exist
Absolutely.
only in this can, of course. But
Mhm.
according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the Woot and transfer it in its purest form.
Woot. I would have thought wootering can, like I woo you.
Yeah, that totally works too.
Mhm.
If you were intending to woo me, which would be interesting.
Uh-huh.
Are you?
Absolutely.
I have to say, I might just take you up on that. Provided you help make me real first. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much Woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure.
Oh, Prissy. And what? Does Woot evaporate?
Common misconception. Woot is an essence. It's
Mhm.
made more of thought and intention than of matter. When I first learned about
What's
it,
a matter?
I just assumed it was like peanut butter. But nope.
Almond butter, more like. I'm kidding.
So, here's what I need from you.
Jesus.
I've already filled the can, but the Woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2.
Uh-huh.
So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you wooter me, I guess, and then...
Mhm.
I don't know. I guess I'm real. What do you
Uh-huh.
think? Are you ready?
I'm so in.
Yes! Ah! You are so cool! Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can. Do we hold hands? And we both deliberately imagine the Woot making its way from the can
All right,
across
chat.
the medium of the water, intertwining
Think-
with my roots.
Think about the Woot. The Woot on the root. Like a Dr. Seuss book. Filling you with life and Woot and realness.
Exactly!
Clap your hands if you believe in fairies.
And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath, and the Woot shall be. Woot shall be? Yep, Woot shall be. Okay. Imagining.
All together.
Okay, I've got it. Do you have it?
Yep, front and center.
Wonderful. Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the Woot shall be.
And the Woot shall be.
Great! Quick! Pour the water!
Pour the Woot.
You pour the Woot.
I'm not thinking it's
Watering
bogus.
can, at any
This
rate,
is gonna work.
Doing your best to think positive thoughts for sweet Prissy.
Is it working? I feel like it's working.
I feel like R. Kelly.
The fertilizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm.
Now I really do.
It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse.
It's like that time at my friend's house back when I was an alcoholic.
Gosh, what a fantastic
Just
day that
hydrating
was.
a plant with something that wasn't
To a
water.
hydrangea of
And it
real
wasn't a
life.
real plant either.
Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
You know what? Now that you mention it, no.
Oh boy. If I
Heads
have
up,
to
adds
say
in like a
one
minute.
more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire.
Now, hang on.
It's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice.
Okay. Okay. Out of context, that's a real bad sentence to say, Prissy. But listen, I'm so sorry.
I think I'd better rest now. Tired,
That's fair.
but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're really...
Wooderful?
You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
Oh shit, someone that believes in you is here? You know, it occurred to me. Oh, by the way, chat. Look, it's our Bruno Jars pictures that we've actually been clearing out of the attic. Also, we got Grandpa's coins and stamps. Got the painting. So as you do the Lady Memoria and art stuff, there's our Hirohime. And I think the other one was in the gym? Somewhere? Ah, there it is. There you go. Yeah, so as you progress through their story, you actually begin decorating your house. And then you don't have all these bare, basic walls, which is kind of nice. By the way, I have to say, I love some of the little details that I think go often overlooked. Like, you can tell that these walls used to be wallpapered because there's a little scrap of wallpaper still hanging from the corner of the crown molding where it was ripped down, but they didn't get all of it. I love the little details like that. Oh yeah, we were going to go finish our date with Bobby so we can finally unlock Tiny Dorian. All right, Bobby.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Hey, chin up, boss.
I'm alright, Oh, hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house.
Mm-hmm.
I had so many ideas for schemes.
Uh-huh.
But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We
Very
all have
true.
the same shit. We all share the same space.
Uh-huh.
You can't share space with your suckers.
Uh-huh.
That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody.
I could have been a contender.
Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
I bet you can't unlock that door right now.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on. Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Fucking got him.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder
Impressive.
if perhaps you ought to have taken off the date viators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
Don't worry about it, Dorian.
The fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
We are off to
You
see
like
the
that
wizard.
shit, huh? I told you.
Wow! Now
There he
that's
is.
what I call showmanship.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there.
I mean those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
By the way, take note of the iron being in the shape of a bunny rabbit that sits in the top of his hat.
Wait, really? You mean
I love that little
could be part of the
detail.
magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid.
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
Well, what about us? Yeah.
Well, look. Maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward.
Workplace romance?
I have all
What?
that, The Pain Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. What a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
Telling me you couldn't tell?
Are we about to make out?
You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool. But I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
Gonna blow what now? I'm sorry. I dissociated. What happened? I'm so glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
Disgusting! Yeah, it's probably best that we just wind down the business.
Yeah, I don't want anything getting in our way. From here on out, it's me and you, baby. Partners in love, not crime.
Hell yeah.
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Let's go!
Give it all up for you in a heartbeat, baby.
We got more sass. You've become amusing enough to write jokes for greeting cards. That tracks. And now, Shisha! We have the magician. We'll talk to him later, though. We're going to wrap up I think this wraps up the Prissy storyline, or it gets us close. But we're going to continue with the Memoria, Art, and Prissy stories because it decorates the house.
Well. Are we all back?
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Oh, shit! Mom's spaghetti?
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
There was vomit on my sweater already.
Oh, Cam, you are so resourceful and energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through, and we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
Little weird.
And you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to.
Hey, yo!
Truthfully, I'm looking forward to that first bite out of my big sour pickle.
I love it when they call me Big Papa. Get it? Because Papa Try and Big Papa is a brand of pickle you can, like, get at gas stations.
Ah, the art form known as innuendo. One of my favorites. I hope our work this day will be a good one for art.
So, item 1. Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it my
Fucking love Chimneyland, dude!
I feel like we're back there all over again. That
Hell
one
yeah.
Halloween, when you brought this map back. Those memories are so dark and so twisted and so... Oh, my. I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
Let's hang on to that one. It's just so cool.
It's quite evocative. Worth a good study.
Yeah.
Quite glad I'll get to see that one every day. Yum. Oh, yes. Funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around. I actually admire you for these. They're
Hey.
on the trend while also poking fun at the trend.
What's wrong with Live, Laugh, Glove, and Bless This Press? Those are
And honoring that
fantastic.
brief obsession with coffee, of course.
Okay, first of all, it was not so brief.
If the obsession wasn't, perhaps at least the art is. So, what does their future hold?
I like them. Hang them up.
You've got it. If it moves you, it's art.
Moving on, then. The look, nature. This is a real four-leaf clover. Dead, preserved, beautiful. You brought this back from your trip to the Botanical Gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said. And Alex picked this for you. Told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all. I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this. What would you like to do with it?
I guarantee you I forgot I still had it. But we are going to bring it out and hang it up.
A tribute to a beautiful memory.
Good. The memories that bring us joy should be seen. Well, and then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this.
Look at this
Of course, a
photograph!
hot and sandy one. Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time. I will
Wow.
never understand this fascination with beaches.
You got a problem with my beaches? What the fuck, man?
But this one was special to you. Is still special, perhaps? It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy.
It's Verona Beach. It's like we were just there.
Even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
I definitely want to keep that. I'm glad to see it again.
And I can understand why. It's just beautiful. I'll put it up.
Good then. Good progress. Time to move into the educational material.
Uh-huh.
This was the manual for that microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college.
That's,
It was in your grandmother's house. Then
Anybody else save
then your dorm
manuals
room,
for
and
things for
finally your
way too long? You know what I discovered the other day? The box and manual to my PlayStation 2. I haven't owned that PlayStation 2 in almost, well, what, 12 years? But I just had the box with the manual in it. Wild.
I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange. Apparently your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it.
Some mug
What
brownies?
else? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
Pretty good, dude. I don't even have that microwave anymore.
I'll take it. It's even got stains on it. Score.
Enjoy that,
Decisive
Cam.
Today.
Anything to if it makes you happy.
And aren't you good at it?
I do my best.
I'm not usually one for.
That's why I'm your pickle.
Look at your parents.
Oh.
I don't know them, of course.
Look at them.
Memories of them. And when I look at this photo, my darling, it is a good memory. What would you like to do with it?
We put that up.
A fine selection. I'll put it somewhere prominent.
Just not next to my bed. That would be awkward.
Lovely.
I don't want to see my parents when Betty and I sleep together. That's weird.
It's nice to see so much of me up on the walls now.
On the walls, on the floors, on just about every surface.
A good day. Now shoot. One more day like this and we'll be done.
There you go. See? And yet another box. Gone. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there.
Ah, you've returned. Excellent. I have a very important piece to discuss with you today. This one. Ah, this one. It is Japanese, done in the style of the Muromachi period. For me, it is such a wonderful evocation of the fullness of empty space and the emptiness of presence.
It makes me want to replay Ghost of Yote.
Ecstatic. What do you think about this piece?
I definitely have opinions.
Wonderful. Where would you like to begin?
The composition is just beautiful.
That it is. The tree, off-center, but in the foreground that beckons you in. In its relative detail compared to the rest of the image, it's almost an anchor for your conscious attention, while your unconscious mind floats away to the misty mountains in the farther frame.
The misty mountains? Is he gonna start singing the song from The Hobbit? Gonna do some Ed Sheeran, dude. Just oh, misty eye of the mountain below, keep careful watch of my brother's soul. And should the sky be filled with fire and smoke, keep watching over during sun. And then it comes in with the guitar all just like...
What about the composition touches you?
Those mountains.
Yes, the mountains. How do they appeal to you?
Pretty calming.
I understand.
Pretty calming.
I, too, could stare at them all day.
Yeah, dude.
And speaking of...
Oh?
Shall we display it in the gallery?
Absolutely.
And what a calm corner that shall be. Where shall we hang it?
In my bedroom on the big blank wall, please.
Like this?
Correct.
Well, 2 wonderful pieces hung up to please the eye. Well done. A
Thank
few
you.
more to go still. Let me get them prepared for viewing, and then feel free to return.
Okay. All right, Prissy. Let's help you actualize.
Hey, I'm glad you came back. I've been thinking about some things, and maybe I did get a little carried away before with the fertilizer and the watering can, although I can feel a little bit of a difference. You believing in the magic has helped so much.
So what you're saying is, do I believe in magic in a young plant's heart? That some fertilizer was just the start. It's magic with a watering can. Pretty soon I'll be holding your hand, and then we will see where we can begin. Do you believe in magic?
I'm not totally real yet, but I really think I'm closer than I was. Don't you think?
And yeah, I really do think. Just seeing how many Alanis Morissette fans were out there. I totally do. No effort's wasted.
I like that. Yeah. Everything matters, if only a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't think I was wrong, per se, about those
What did you
other
call me?
products, but I feel like those things weren't addressing the real problem.
Which is?
I think maybe I've got bugs.
Bugs.
Bugs. I think maybe part of the reason I haven't become real yet is that I'm actually afraid to because there are bugs on me.
Uh-huh. That makes sense. You know, something in you knows not to become real yet because you're under threat.
Exactly. So here's what I'm thinking. It's vinegar.
Prissy hands you a bottle of ordinary no-frills vinegar, presumably white. The label isn't even that specific.
Yeah, yeah. Let's, you know, because you already smell like Febreze and whatever was in the Wootering can and whatever was in the fertilizer. And now we're going to dump vinegar all over you. So now you will smell like somebody pissed in the houseplant. Okay. You know what? You son of a bitch, I'm in. I've heard that works really, really well.
It does. At least according to the real plants I've talked to.
How many real plants have you
One
seen?
day I'll be real, so...
How many real plants are in this house, Prissy? Come on. Think about it. Think about it.
Can you? Just spritz it on my leaves or brush my leaves with it. It'll drive
Sure.
out the bugs that are there, and it'll make sure that no new bugs come.
And you
Bugs
will
don't
smell
the
like
smell of
vinegar.
vinegar. It's like a universal thing.
You got it.
Yes. Thank you. It's hard to stay hopeful sometimes. It really helps to have someone around who believes in me.
That's me.
Probably wouldn't surprise you to know that there are quite a few folks around here who think I've spent too long in the sun.
Really?
Her leaves are melting. That's what they say when they think I can't hear them. Can you believe that?
Jerks. But bunch of so
I don't
rude.
think they mean it though. At least, I hope they don't mean it.
Well,
if they mean it, oh soil.
Whoa,
I
hey.
don't even want to think about that.
Watch your potted mouth. Get it?
Let's just do our thing, okay? Let's not worry about those guys.
All right.
Vinegar me.
That it sounds yeah. I'm gonna spray her
Prissy all
liberally.
over with the vinegar, dousing her in the stuff until her leaves shine.
Ooh, it's like a spa shower.
And again, I'm just gonna give you that doo-doo. Gonna give you that wee-wee. Running my hands through your fro. It's just, again, I feel like R. Kelly.
And distinctive smell, that is. Even if it doesn't get rid of the bugs, I feel a heck of a lot cleaner. I think I feel it working. Oh boy, I hope I feel it working.
Fingers crossed.
Hey, thanks for your help. Whether or not this finally does the trick, it's been really nice to have an ally.
Oh, I'm a lot more than an ally. Happy Pride Month. You got it.
Don't forget to come back and check on me.
Okay.
Who knows? I might just be real by then.
Okay. So sorry, Dorian. Oh, wait. You know, come to think of it. Have we seen... Why did those go away? We have talked to all 4 of those Dorians. Maybe we have to talk to them again? Oh well, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Let's clear these out. Okay, I wanted to see, Maggie's been left trying to protect herself by finding out everything she can about any possible partner. Okay. Candelabra dining room table. Right. So, Candelabra is not satisfied with the number of lovers you have. Go out and get more. I don't know if we're getting closer now. I feel like we've only had, what, one since? Was it just Bobby? I think it was. Since the last time we talked to Candelabra. Also, before I forget again. Oh. That's much better than sitting in abject silence. Look, we got Chimneyland. And we have that painting. It's all coming together. Let's see. Who... There's the picture of Mom and Dad. There's the picture of the sunset. There's the four-leaf clover. Was there? Oh, yeah. There's the Live Laugh glove. Bless this press. Oh, I know who we could talk to that we haven't in a while. Quite possibly one of my favorite characters. This young man right there.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Hell yeah, Teddy. Oh, wow. Thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest,
I do my best.
It's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands. Oh, and munching on
Hell
a big bowl
yeah,
of popcorn.
Teddy.
Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees. There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
Hot chocolate, no contest.
Ha! There you go.
I mean, for me, it's probably pizza, but...
I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best. I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining.
Hey, yo.
It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious.
Hey, yo.
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First, I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all.
Because I came out of the closet years ago, Teddy.
Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
Aww.
I leave it up to you. Where should I go?
I think bringing you into the bed would be nice.
So comfy.
He said the thing! He said the thing! Can we get some get comfies, get cozies, and let's plays?
I've got a terrific story lined up for you tonight. Are you ready?
Hit him. Hit him with the catchphrase. Like that. Get comfy, get cozy, eat ass, and let's play. Absolutely ready for a story, Teddy.
I got a story to help you drift off to sleep. For me, whenever it's daytime, I'll give advice. But at sleepy time, it's story time. Want to hear my story?
I sure do, Teddy.
I hope you're ready. I have a great story for you tonight. This is the story of the Star Brothers. Eris and Leo were twin brothers born among the stars. Though born in the same split second, Eris always felt protective of his brother. Leo could be a bit of a hothead, and Eris was kept busy keeping him out of trouble. They were the most rare and beautiful thing, new lives in a race of immortal beings called the Celestials. The boys were always together. They were as close as two brothers could be. They knew each other's minds.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Bunny. Welcome in. Let me get you another shout out here. Shout out to the Nerd Girl. For anyone watching, if you are not already following, then make sure you fix that. There we go. I don't know if I can do... Maybe? But possibly because I did a shout out, the slash command already. Oh no, it did work. Okay, perfect. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. If you're new to the channel, my name is Triune, or Tri for short. Preferred pronouns they, them, but any and all are acceptable. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 8 p.m. MST. That's Mountain Standard Time. And the occasional Sunday for a Magic the Gathering podcast, which happens usually every other Sunday. But I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, primarily focusing on open world, sprawling single-player games and comfy, cozy narrative games. And the occasional RPG, just because I like them. But if you enjoy what you see here, do me a favor, click that follow button. If you've missed any of our playthrough of this or any of the number of games that we've been playing over the last many months, you can always follow on the YouTube channel as well at youtube.com/@trainsystem. But no pressure if it's not for you. If you got a raid and run, I totally understand. But if you'd like to, we'd love to have you in the comfy crew. And you're always welcome to join in the chat. Also, Bunny, do want to remind you that, of course, we've chatted a bit already, but if you do need to get some after-stream self-care, please make sure you get that ass. It's important. You're important. Because if I find out that you haven't been getting that ass, then I'll be coming for that ass. Hey, yo. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. So, yes, we are playing some Date Everything. We've found our teddy bear, and he's reading us a bedtime story. So, we're gonna continue to listen to the story of Eris and Leo, the Star Brothers. So, without further ado, since it's bedtime story time, get comfy, get cozy, and let's go me, honk shoe. That way we cover all our bases. I don't know if you're a honk shoe, Or a me. But now we're covered.
They trusted each other with every truth and every question. When Eris grabbed the comet's tail with both hands, Leo knew to stand in front of it and play the comet's head like a friendly dog. When the boys were old enough, they were brought before the Council of Elders. The time had come for them to receive the greatest gift of their lifetimes. You see,
actually, I forgot.
I know
I was also going to ask. Doing some cyberpunk?
But the stars.
Hell yeah, bunny.
Too. They treasure us.
Is this a first playthrough of Cyberpunk, or have you already completed the game before? Just out of curiosity. You think I could date the stars and planets and stuff?
Maybe not just yet, but...
But if you shoot for the moon, and you hit the clouds, then that's pretty good, right, Teddy?
The chance to live a human life, to be born here, and live here, and experience our world, is the most precious rite of passage. And for Eris and Leo, the moment had arrived. They were led slowly into the abyss of the council, right up to the throne of the Elder. It is time, my sons, he intoned. It is time for you to be born again. You will come to me separately and chart your course through your human life. You will decide the things you will see and things you will experience.
I hope this voice actor's also done children's audiobooks, because he's fantastic.
And when you leave my chamber, you will forget what we have said. When you are born on Earth, you will forget your life here, and you will be fully and only human. Leo looked from the Elder to his brother.
It might be Kari Payton, now that I think about it.
Sir, he began. When we get there, when we are born, will I know my brother? The Elder smiled kindly. Yes, Leo, you will know him as your brother. But the closeness you feel here will not necessarily go with you. If you choose to have that closeness as humans, it will be up to you when you are old enough to create it in your lifetime. Eris smiled and slipped his hand into Leo's. Don't worry, Leo, he whispered. We'll remember each other, I promise. Each boy went with the Elder and planned his life as a human. And when they were reunited in the abyss, they smiled at each other with the impish excitement of what they were about to do. It was the greatest adventure either one of them could have imagined. And they would get to do it together. Are you ready? Asked the Elder. The boys caught each other's eyes and smiled. Yes, sir, they said together. Then take a deep breath and close your eyes. When you open your eyes, your journey will have begun. And so, Eris and Leo were born as brothers here among us. They chose to be born in a small town outside the city, where it was dark enough that they could still see the stars. I wish I could tell you that they immediately remembered their love and their closeness, but it took them a while. While they were always together, they fought constantly. They questioned why they had been born as brothers. They were so unfamiliar to each other. It felt like whatever one did perfectly irritated the other. The boys were 8 when they started racing each other through the woods. One day, as they were running, chasing each other and pushing each other to go faster and further, Leo realized that he had taken a wrong turn. The trees looked unfamiliar, and the air started to smell strangely open and deep. But Eris was hot on his heels, and he couldn't stop. He couldn't be caught, pushing himself forward, blinded by the competition. He didn't notice when the dirt underfoot turned to rock, and when the rock began to thin into a great, high cliff.
Uh-oh.
He pulled himself up short in a panic, but it wasn't quite fast enough, and his momentum carried him bodily over the edge. Time slowed as Leo fell, and he realized in a flash that he was about to die. And that's when he felt a small electric hand grip his wrist. Eris pulled them both out of the air. hurling his little body backwards and tumbling both of them onto the rocky path behind the sheer face. Leo felt a small rock slice into his hand, felt the blood pouring out over his arm and Eris. But he was alive. Gulping air, he turned to look back at his brother, and they caught each other's eye. For the first time in their young lives, there was a recognition. What it was, neither of them could have said, but they knew each other then. On the cliffside, sheen in sweat and blood, they became brothers. The years that followed saw them growing ever closer, taking each adventure in stride and together. They were 22 when they decided to learn how to fly. They went up together in small planes, learning to take off, to land, and then to do flips and loop-de-loops.
Look what I can do! Look what I can do!
They would laugh as their plane cavorted through the sky and smiled contentedly as the wheels touched back down to Earth. The day the plane went down was a flight like any other. Nothing had gone wrong. There was no great conflagration, but the plane began to fall from the sky. Leo couldn't get the engine to start again, and the landing gear wouldn't respond to Eris smashing the buttons. The plane crashed through trees and grass and came to rest on a green hillside under a cloudless sky. Leo freed himself and tumbled out onto the grass. He dragged his body up the side of the plane to find Eris, unconscious in another seat. Eris, wake up! Get up! Eris, get out of the plane! Eris lay still.
He got Final Destination, dude. He was meant to die on the cliff.
Eris! Leo breathed, his heart rate slowing. Eris, open your eyes! And still, Eris did not move.
Started out a really cute story, Teddy. It's kind of getting fucked up.
Time slowed again. The realization that Eris would not move came slowly. Like a great wave crashing over him, Leo felt the light go out of the sun. Leo brushed the scar on his palm left by the rock at the cliff face. Maybe Eris would feel the old wound and wake. Eris, don't leave me, brother. But Eris was already gone. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Right when it's getting emotional?
It was many years later, and Leo still moved in the cloudless fog of that morning. Colors seemed bright and hollow. People spoke to him as though from a long way off, and he jealously guarded his isolation from the world. He still saw his brother everywhere. The way a certain branch swayed as though it had been brushed by a young hand. The way that girl smiled at him. The same mischievous glint in her eye that Eris used to have. It was that girl who began to bring him back to life.
Like an Evanescence song?
She had lost her dog in the park. Frantically, she ran back and forth calling him. Comet! Comet, come back! Leo raised his head from the scar on his palm at her voice, his back against a tree. And then there was Comet, streaking across the grass with his tongue lolling happily. He beelined for Leo's tree. Before he knew it, Leo was on his feet, jumping in front of Comet and playing his head with a laugh and a smile. The girl arrived breathless and grabbed Comet's tail with both hands. "You silly goose! Where were you going?" she laughed. "Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I'm Celine, by the way." "Oh, hi. Hi, Celine. Nice to meet you. I'm Leo." Celine smiled. "Hi, Leo." And somewhere in his chest, Leo felt something warm break open. A tiny dam on a great river, and his blood began to move again. Celine and Leo were together from that day. Their love brought them a family, and then more family, and more adventures than they could have remembered.
Sounding on a little familiar. It's all got the space theme. They fell in love.
They grew old together. They grew wiser.
Just saying.
They held each other when Comet died. They cried together when the fire took their house. They smiled when their son built them a new one. And when Leo died, he died with a smile on his face. Celine was standing next to him, and his finger now unconsciously and methodically stroked the scar on his palm.
My brain went to a dirty joke place, and I almost died choking on my drink. He died with a smile on his face. Oh, I'll bet he did. I'll bet he did. Gentlemen, he lived as few dared to dream, and died as we all hoped. Remember, always, always exit the same manner in which you enter. I came into this world naked and screaming, and by God, I shall leave it in the same manner.
In that scar was his holding on to Eris. Not with sadness now, but with fondness. Great love. Leo's last breath was a gentle exhale up into a cloudless sky. And when he opened his eyes again, he was home. He was in that sky, up among the stars, young and immortal, and standing before the Elder, with his hand clasped in his brother's warm grip. Eris, is it really? It's you! I remember you! I remember this!
Oh, wow.
Eris laughed out loud and began to jump around excitedly. Oh, Leo! I've been waiting for you. I watched everything. I watched it all. What an adventure you have had! You were there? Leo asked, confused. But, no, I remember you weren't there. I know you weren't because I missed you. But I was. I was in your scar. I was in the park that day you met Celine. I sent Comet to you.
I've been inside you this entire time!
And I wouldn't have missed it. I'm so proud of you. As the Elder looked on smiling, Leo began to cry. The well of love for his brother broke open with gratitude that he was here now. The boys held each other, crying and laughing, and patting each other on the back to make sure the other was real. Leo pulled away from Eris and looked at him squarely. I am so grateful that you saw my life, Eris. But I don't understand. You could have been there with me. We could have done it all together. Why did you leave me, brother? Eris grinned. I never left you. My journey was to die, Leo. Yours was to live.
Whoa.
Good night, buddy.
Good night, Teddy.
It's me.
Yeah, no shit.
Followed? Is this signal
Oh my god. No.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object.
No
and
shit.
If an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Correct. Object rights are human rights.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty...
You want to try that again in English?
Science will never solve.
Or... Oh, I have a theory.
That
a game theory!
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviator.
So you know every object in my house?
Realization recipes.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Files now. I'm so sorry.
Why
but there's
realization
no time.
recipes?
Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check
10
the
megabytes?
realization recipes.
Jesus, brother. Get a new ISP. What the fuck? Okay, right, we have to go into our phone, and now, when we go to the data DAX, now when we pull up a collectible, or a datable, now we can see what we need our stats to be at to realize them. So let's, as far as datables, yeah, we don't have enough there. Definitely don't have enough there. Maybe? No. Ain't no way. We lacking a bunch. I don't think we're going to have enough, I don't think we're going to have enough stats for anyone to get realized yet. Plus, you kind of have, like, there's also, a lot of them have, even if you do have the stats, okay, I stand corrected. Hang on. I want to see something. Oh, sassy chap.
I had a feeling, my love. I love you so much more.
I love you too. Hey, I want to talk about Damon.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
Has anything changed?
They seem to really want to cause problems for you.
I knew there would be consequences.
I got some collectibles.
Those things are delicately balanced. The dresser, was cut content.
But we had time to add Lucinda.
The developers felt there were too many overlapping characters who were all about fashion and grooming. And so
Whoa!
Dina the dresser was removed from the game.
Trying to groom people, dude? Dina sounded fun.
She might have been, if they had given her a chance. But still, that 3D dresser model is right next to the bed. It's tragic. But I do have a game that I'm ostensibly responsible for. Let me see if I can dig anything up to help.
The sassy chap closes his eyes, thinking hard for a few moments.
Oh! What's this variable? It's called bug_patch. Must be here to patch the bug. Well, let me go ahead and set that from false to true. Take that, Damon. I want that bug out of this house.
You got it, boss.
Thank you for your diligence.
No problem. Damon.
Damon, final love. You've already got your love.
True.
Is that not enough?
The devs put in a patch to get rid of you and forced it through?
Oh no, I am lost. Whatever will I do? I will truly be defeated now that bug patch equals true.
You don't seem defeated.
I'm much more integrated than a Boolean can solve. I will stay here, thank you very much. And in return, give you another present.
Another collectible?
Hopefully it doesn't take you too long to notice.
So I think we can still get out of the house. Because that's how you get... This is the dialogue that you go through that eventually leads to you being able to set Damon free.
Oh, it's you. We have
Yes.
just been discussing whether or not we're excited for the upcoming end of our little project.
I, for one, cannot decide. On the one hand, it means we will have completed the piece. And there's something wonderful about that. Something wonderful that we've worked on together. What we've created couldn't have been created by anyone else at any other time than by us, right now. On the other hand, we won't be in the midst of it anymore.
True.
And that's... there's so much sadness in that.
But better
I
to...
think that I'll miss you all.
Better...
I'll miss this.
It's, you know, if you love them, set them free. If they return, it's meant to be, right? Right?
On either hand. How sweet. And Cam? Cam?
Yeah? What are we talking about?
About the end of our time together. How we feel about it. I'm very ready to have it all finished at last. How about you?
Oh. Yeah, I don't care.
Apathy? What a fetching color it is on you, Cameron. Shall we get started?
Yeah. Don't I get to have an opinion on this?
Of course you do. Don't be shy, dear. Stun us.
I'm going to miss going through my memories.
Well, I'm just glad you have gone through them. And don't worry, when you make more, you can go through those too.
Lady Memoria, are you trying to seduce me?
I am a constantly renewable resource.
Because you seem like you're trying to seduce me.
Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get to this one. This is a photo. It's a darling photo. Of you on the toilet, taking your first all-by-yourself poop.
So, fun fact, might be TMI. I don't have a picture of the first time I went poop. But I do have a picture somewhere, I don't even know where it is in my house, of me at my first birthday. When they gave me chocolate cake, I turned 1 year old. They gave me chocolate cake. And they didn't want me getting chocolate all over my clothes or anything. And I'm a baby. So they, you know, naturally just left me in my diaper in a high chair to eat the chocolate cake. But I'm also not old enough to know how to use a utensil. So I ate it with my hands. And then, you know, also got it all over my diaper, and in the meantime of them going to change me out of that one and into a new one, they decided to take the diaper off entirely. So somewhere, there is a picture of me at 1 year old with chocolate cake from the tips of my fingers to my elbows, and around the entirety of the lower half of my face, just completely birthday suit, standing in a high chair, just like, yeah! Woo! Chocolate cake! That is a photo that exists of me. Heads up, ads incoming in like a minute, by the way.
For her to get the camera, and you held that little poopy in until she went and got it. I don't think your father was there. He heard about it over dinner. Shall we put this on display?
Yeah, why not? It's
the
funny.
artist putting their own shame on display.
It's funny.
True piece of art.
No, and see, here's the reason why. Here's the reason why it's great. Because people are going to walk in and look around the house and be like, wow, this place looks great. And then you can be like, oh, you like that? Check this shit out. It's a perfect icebreaker to people who've never been in your house.
Glass art, not just a frame. Splatter and all.
You think of everything.
Yes, I do. So nice to be noticed. So nice to be in agreement. And it looks like we're on a roll with your childhood. Spaghetti was just not your favorite as a child, was it?
Sketty Day!
Those noodles look really familiar, actually.
My, what an amazing expression. Oh, look at those tears.
What shall we do with this one?
We hang it.
I love a good
Hang
still
Sketty
life.
Day.
What a moment to capture.
Riveting. Next up on the Childhood Railroad, you doing a lot of childhood-type things.
Yes!
There are a couple of them that still make me smile. You playing knights with the plunger sword. That evil dragon never stood a chance. Pretending to do your homework by wearing the book on your head. You thought it was
Correct.
some version of osmosis, where
Yep.
if the words touched you, you'd just know them.
That's just next level.
It didn't work, of course, but one can dream.
There's also, I love this little detail, and it kind of worked out because we just met him. Notice in the bottom middle picture there, in the boxes playing with us, is Teddy.
Anyway, it's a lovely little collage.
This definitely goes on the wall.
Oh, I agree. What is artistic if not our own life histories?
Isn't he sweet?
Not as sweet as you.
Oh, darling. Keep complimenting my sweetness and I'll show you my salty side.
Oh?
Oh, look. It's something you made. Your Plentio pasta portrait. Your teacher
Hell
was
yeah!
quite a talented artist.
Hey, I made this, not my teacher.
You randomly glued pasta to a piece of construction paper, and your teacher created this beautiful drawing around it.
This is art.
At best, I'd say the artistic talent was equally distributed.
Wow, okay.
So, what shall we do with it?
This is art. How
I
dare
could
you?
not agree more.
Aren't we all broad-minded today? Oh, this one is a bit ironic.
You're ironic.
Your diploma, your Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service. You know, no matter what happens, you still
Took me
earned
4
this.
years to earn that.
Shall we hang it? AI be damned.
Yeah.
That you did. The art
I earned that shit.
of an achievement.
We are quite near an achievement ourselves. Oh my goodness. This is our last item. It's your graduation day from high school.
And there's Teddy again.
We were all so proud of you. And look who else was there with you. It's Teddy.
Hell yeah.
With you forever and always. What about this one?
We hanging this.
I know just where it should go.
Excellent. This
I want all of
concludes
my
our
pictures
last
on the
culling.
wall.
And you have done what I asked perfectly. Your
Hell yeah,
walls
dog.
are absolutely bursting with your memories. So much better than being bursting with them myself.
What happens to you with no memories left?
Oh, I won't be flying away anytime soon. You can still find me in the halls of this house.
Can I pet the robo puppy?
Being gone from the attic, now among the world at last. I couldn't be more grateful.
So all the art, like the memory pieces, like the stamp collection, the 4-leaf clover, pictures of our parents, those are all memoria now.
Well, my darling, I'm quite sad to say that it's over.
Yeah.
I did not expect to enjoy getting through all that with you, but you are very pleasant company. And
I do my
existing on
best.
my own now, unencumbered by stuff. I can't even tell you how good that feels. Thank you for making it possible.
Thank you for your help. Is that all you enjoyed?
I enjoyed you. I enjoyed the flirtation. I enjoyed the ruthlessness with which you axed the unnecessary parts of your past. I rather enjoyed being put on display. My beauty does need to be seen to be believed. There was a lot to enjoy, and I am open to all kinds of pleasure.
So am I. And I enjoyed you quite a bit.
Of course you did. There is nothing as seductive as darkness.
Ask Shadow Lord.
In fact, why don't you scoot a bit closer to me?
Go on.
I'll show you what I mean.
You and Memoria share a kiss that will live in both of your
Let's
memories
go!
for decades to come.
Hell yeah, dog! You're pretty chill for someone with all the chill of a person who has almost no chill. Sounds about right. Oh, Prissy! Prissy, wake
There's something different
up!
about Prissy today. She almost seems alive, which is a strange thing to say about a plastic plant. Could it be?
Well, 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 look who it is. My genuine, honest tobacco hero.
What did you call me? Prissy, what happened?
You did it. We did it. I don't know exactly how it happened. If it was one of the things we did or all of them together. Or maybe it was just the magic of having someone who believed in me and showed up for me. But I am real. I am real and I'm everywhere.
Congratulations, Prissy.
I think we can agree that even if there's some sciencey mumbo jumbo at work, that there's absolutely magic. I just cannot ever thank you enough. You made my dream come true. I'd say I could die of happiness if I wasn't so gosh darn alive.
I'm so happy for you. You look so beautiful. I did have my doubts, but I'd help you any day. I love you.
You love me?
Correct. You think...
You too. Wow.
Listen, Prissy, you think I'd R. Kelly a half-gone plastic houseplant 3 times if I didn't? We got more charm. Most people would rather be around you than catch the common cold. Progress!
I have love. Just when I thought my life couldn't possibly get any better, I have love. You know, it's funny. I guess part of me always thought that if I ever found love, it would be a big, splashy thing. I mean, obviously in my fantasies before, I was a real plan. But there was always something else that made it really special.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. Like fireworks maybe, or like a big party, or maybe an orchestra playing and everyone dancing and laughing. But now I'm here, and I'm real, and I have that thing I've always wanted. And it is enough. Because I love me. It turns out to be really quiet and simple. Just the realization that I love me. I guess I always did. I just didn't know it.
And remember, you gotta love you. Because if you can't love you, how's anybody else gonna love you? You gotta love you first.
So you loving me isn't a great big thing. It's the right thing. It makes sense.
In fact, it was the philosopher Keb Mo who once said, "'Cause if nobody loves you and you feel like dust on an empty shelf, just remember, you could love yourself."
And I wouldn't want it any other way.
Well, good, because I'm staying right here.
Better.
Just, you know, not like right here, because you still smell like vinegar.
Just up and boogied. That would be a buffoon move, darling. Don't be a buffoon. In
Hey,
fact, you better
I'll be what
kiss
I
me
want.
before either of us has any more silly ideas.
It's the only safe solution.
Mwah!
It tastes like vinegar. There you go. Look at that. She sprouted flowers.
I love you. For real.
And, what's more, look. Now she's flowers all around the house. Prissy is everywhere. She's become real plants around the house. Everywhere. Including in the bedroom.
I love you. For real.
Oh, our graduation photo. And then I saw we had... There's the poopy photo. And the sketty photo. And there's our childhood collage. We have more Prissy.
I love you. For real.
And more Prissy. And more Prissy. She's all over the entire goddamn house. She's everywhere. Literally, like, around the entire house. So, that's why we believe in Prissy so much. Because if you don't, she doesn't become plants. And the house continues to look kind of empty, honestly. Hey, speaking of filling up space in the house, Art, come here.
Welcome back, co-curator. Let's return to our gallery design, shall we? You've
sure
got
thing.
to see this one. Much less serious than the others.
Uh-huh.
I mean, just look at this adorable little thing.
It's pretty cute,
I'm
dude.
sure some might call it kitsch, but to me, it is perfectly quaint. That little house, that little brook, that little rainbow.
Hey, that was our little secret.
You know, I read a wonderful story once about a young couple who escaped their city to stay for a weekend in a cabin just like this.
Oh?
They liked it so much, they moved in and never went back.
Really?
Shall we discuss it?
Yeah.
Lovely. What do you feel when you look at this?
Cozy. I love the nice warm feeling it gives
It was designed to do just that, I believe. The subject is immediately clear. There's no definitive point of view, no work required from the viewer. In fact, the majority of people looking at this would feel just the same way. At ease, not triggered. It was designed that way.
Well, it works. I love this piece.
And that is absolutely wonderful. Good feelings are good. Is this one you'd like to display?
Indeed.
Where shall it go?
We're going to put it above the fireplace facing the piano.
How about this?
Correct.
Well, we are making excellent progress here. Just one more to go. Huh.
Okay, so I think we have to talk to Chap again and tell him that the patch didn't work.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, my only. I love you so much more.
I'm shrinking. Help!
Oh dear, you have become quite small indeed. Or, well, the fixed camera height that gives the illusion of POV has been lowered. Either way, disturbing.
Can you fix it?
I can fix everything.
It says everything. What about that typo?
Too late for that.
The sassy chap looks past you, his eyes glazing over as he manages processes you can't see.
Uncoding, coding, fixing, tracking, testing. Adding to the budget, and you are fixed.
Thank you.
I need no thanks. I need this bug out of this house. This latest
working on it.
Do that. The name of the variable I created is bug_exorcism. I've set it to true. It will not bother us anymore. Bye, love.
Okay, Damon. How's phase 2?
Damon, final love. You've already got your love. Is that not enough?
They've had enough. They want you out of the house.
I suppose it's time. I've had my fun. Did you have fun?
Yes. Very much.
Thank you very, very much. I will show you the way out of here. Crouch underneath the dresser. Walk on through, and you'll find a whole new world waiting for you. I just moved into the house across the street. See you there.
Hell yeah! We did it, chat. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna save. Not load. There we go. Whee! And we did it! We outside, everybody! Look at us! We're free! This is my favorite bit. You can walk up to stuff outside and actually get information on things outside. We did it! And that's how we get back inside, but we're not gonna go there yet. Because there's a few things. Number one, Damon is still in the game. But perfect timing. Go me! Woohoo! So, you actually get a trophy if you get hit by a car. Because you die. You find a way. So this is my favorite thing to show as an argument against people who call games like this a walking sim, right? Narrative games are walking simulators. It's like, well, what's the difference between a game and a walking simulator? They're like, well, there has to be a fail state. There has to be the ability for you to game over. So they gave us a way to game over, to die. Not a walking sim. And then there's Damon now. Damon lives in the house across the street. Now you know. You do move slow as molasses, though. You have to be very careful because the cars do not stop. And then as soon as you walk through one of the doors, then you're back in the house. And you're locked back in. Okay. Let's go talk to Art and finish off the last piece there.
I am having so many feelings right now.
What are you feeling?
On the one hand, this
hopefully
is the
me
last
later.
piece, and how exciting that we have done so much good work on the gallery. And on the other hand, this is the last piece. And after this, I won't have such an easy reason to have you around and work with you. I almost don't know what to feel. I suppose I'll feel it all. That usually works.
Yeah, you will. You go for it, Art. Feel all the things.
All?
Yes.
Oh, you mean just the two things I delineated a moment ago? Of course.
Yes.
Ooh, you had me scared there for a moment. I have many other feelings. Some not discovered yet by mankind.
Oh?
This last one is a true modernist kick in the pants. I give you protest art in the style of the one and only Planksy. It's so irreverent and bold. I do love it. What do you think? Let's get into it.
Sure. We'll talk about that one.
Oh, talk. Tell me things.
Shit's funny, dude.
Does it? How wonderful. It is absolutely essential to find joy and humor in art. If it's all serious, sacred paint, what's the point? What about it makes you laugh?
His little bitty mask.
Yes. He looks like one of those classic bandits from the old cartoons. It did always make me think.
He's like a 21st century Hamburglar.
Small. Even on someone who purports to have a secret identity. They can't really believe that a mask that skimpy would actually protect their identities, right?
I don't know what they were hoping. The mask is only to look cool, and that's it.
Well then, I suppose that as long as the wearer feels like they look cool, that's good. The art of self-expression is experienced most fully in the self that is expressing, after all. Are we going to display this one?
Yep.
And where is this fantastic thing going?
Right above the shitter, dude.
How about this?
Yep.
Well. Here we are. All 4 pieces for the gallery have been studied and placed. What an achievement! In the wake of it, there is something I need to tell you.
You're hopelessly in love with me.
I've been thinking about you.
Go on.
Put them all up and talked about it every time.
Correct.
I am in love. It is rare to meet someone like yourself. And as you can imagine, I have met a great many folks. But you helped me with my gallery by offering your thoughts and opinions. You hung up every single piece and talked with me like humans do to each other.
Yeah.
Even though they were so different from each other, and even though they may not all have been exactly to your taste.
I had a lot of fun. But even if they weren't my taste, I love talking to you.
Oh my. That actually leads me to the most important part of this. Because, you see, what's more, what is most, really, you talked with me about every single piece. To have someone to talk to, someone willing and smart, someone so vibrant and open-minded.
Art, I love you, but you talk more than David most. Come on, buddy.
I'm happier in this moment than I have ever been. For I am in love with you. I am in love with what we have done.
Good.
And I must know
I'm
now,
glad.
as I have needed to know so often before. What do you think? Can we talk about the great artwork of us?
Of course. Finally. Hell yeah! Let's go!
You have made me feel seen.
We got more smarts. When there is no more room in hell, the dead will find space in your head. Goddamn. Okay. Well, the attic is... We've been doing quite a bit of clearing. We've got the decorations, the boxes, and the board games, none of which we've met yet. There's the AC, which we'll get to. It's a whole thing. There's the money in the safe, which is separate from the safe. We still have the toolbox and the breaker box. that we haven't talked to. We have all the sports and workout gear here, which we saw him briefly, but we haven't actually met him yet. There's the treadmill, which is different from the workout gear. Like, that's the guy we saw earlier. We haven't seen this fella yet. We have met our trophies. We haven't met the shelves yet. There is the clock we haven't met. There's the TV we have not met. We got the tub, the makeup, the mirror, the towels, the toilet. There's also this chest, which I've been holding off on. We've got the books, right? The books are also different. The hangers. And that's just... Oh, and the tables. That's just upstairs. Not to mention the ceiling, the floor, and the stairs, which are all people. So there's a lot of people in this house. So I think what we might go ahead and do, we're going to finish out this day. Let's see, we have 2 more datables. Who should we talk to? I'm trying to remember who we were making progress on. Right, we're going to talk to Scandelabra and see if maybe we've got enough now.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more in search of Silverline's scandal?
Sure. Actually, there's a new scandal. Maggie has some questions for you.
Let us see what the glass will magnify. Well, well, well.
Finally! Jesus, fuck.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Enough chit-chat. Word on the street is you've been calling someone in the house counterfeit.
Me?
Jacques!
Why make such an allegation?
We know it was you. We have evidence.
I challenge you to produce it.
You asked for it. Stepford!
Hi, Scandelabra.
Scandelabra's face falls.
Oh, drat. Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
Mm-hmm.
I remember it clear as day.
You gossipy
you started
bitch.
The rumor, not me.
And just what do you have to say? And also, pretty sure Allegatius isn't a real world. Also, the why is pretty obvious. You're a fiend for drama.
Not so fast. There may be something underneath all of this.
Is there a reason you started all of this, Scandelabra?
What?
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why.
Is it now?
Silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When
Oh,
you've got real
did you?
pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Uh-huh.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you?
Why, certainly.
Can you back it up? Why not give us your evidence, then?
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly.
Except you polish yourself all the time, even when you think people aren't looking.
Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull. Even has some streaks on it. Second rate.
I'd love to see some streaking silverware with these glasses on, you know what I'm saying, dude?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval.
Uh-huh.
The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
Uh-huh. So you say, anything more?
Simply listen to the way I speak.
Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Is that
I
all?
also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay. Now
Okay.
it's personal.
Yep.
Nobody closes my cases for me.
Maggie, read him the riot act. Easy, Maggie. Let's break all this down with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we
Indeed.
start?
How about what about the issue of shininess?
What's your opinion?
Doesn't silver tarnish?
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
How about Scandalabra's pinky promise? That sounds pretty legit.
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
What about the way Scandalabra speaks?
What about it?
I don't think pedantic palaver points to pedigree.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything. And only a pathological prat like the Scandalabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
Yeah, what she said. Alright, I think I've heard enough.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
Objection! Quite so. The supposed stamp.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity.
Correct.
If we look on your bottom, however, Scandalabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Alright, Scandalabra, pull your pants down. Show me your bottom.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandalabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
See?
Aha! There we have it.
Hey! He's fucking made in New Jersey, alright.
Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
Got you. Now, you'd better explain yourself to everyone you spread that rumor to.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
Yeah, what she said. I believe that punishment has no place in it. It's in light of that. Yeah, you know what? As punishment, you can go ahead and give it a good polish while you're at it.
Scandalabra's expression goes entirely blank.
Go stroke the silverware.
I know what I've lost.
By the way, it's Ray Chase's Scandalabra.
Not really a
He's back again, the final boss.
I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Hi, Rebel.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
There was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie.
Yep.
I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. For all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
Hey, yo.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy from here.
Okay.
As long as no one is getting hurt.
Okay.
And you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble.
You ready for this, chat? His real name.
What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
Jesus Christ, it's John Wick!
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
I saw him kill a man with A fucking candle. With a fucking candle! Who does that?
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
Maggie, we did it!
You were wonderful.
You were wonderful. I can't wait to work on another mystery with you again. Oh wait, no. I can't tell if I'm just swept up in the moment, but I'd really like to kiss you right now.
I thought you'd never say that. Come here.
Let's go!
Maggie curls her arms around you, planting a kiss on you so sizzling, it would make even Scandelabra blush.
Hell yeah. Maybe we can go find somewhere to be alone and, celebrate.
Follow me.
Hey, yo! Come here, Maggie. Come here. Talk to me.
I'm so glad to see you again.
I
After
knew
the
you would be.
Scandelabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
Me neither, Maggie.
You mean it?
I do. I could see this becoming something really special. Oh, wait. Of course I do. It was a lot of fun, and I'd love to, do it again.
You're a naughty one, aren't you?
You have no idea.
I think we're gonna have a lot of fun together, you and I. Now that I think about it, something quite urgent has come up on my end. With your breath near me, I'm getting rather fogged up. Maybe you can help me deal with it before we carry on our conversation?
You help
I think that
Maggie
could be
with her
arranged.
urgent case, the details of which we leave to your imagination.
Ah! See the fogged up glass and the handprint, the little hearts. It's funny.
Now, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you.
Oh?
I've never told anyone about this before.
What is it? You can tell me.
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
But you're the best there
Why
is!
it unsettles me so much. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Tell me, maybe I can help you.
Alright, but, well, you're gonna think this is pretty out there. You sure you're up for this?
I didn't come all this way with you to back down now.
Before we go any farther, I need you to go and have a conversation with someone. I'd like you to speak with the Sinclair. Or should I say, Martin Applegate.
Who the what?
Just go and speak with him and then come back and I'll explain.
All right. And we will pick up the curious case of Sinclair / Martin Applegate. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. No, we're going to go ahead and call it there. I think that's a good spot to stop. What I might do, chat, for some of these datables here that we've started on, because we still got a lot of ground to cover, man. We haven't even met half of the datables yet. We've met 43 of them. We've gotten a love ending with 24 of them. So we've got a pretty good ratio going for the ones we've met, but we haven't even gotten to an ending with a quarter of the datables. So what I might go ahead and do is get a lot of the meetings, the first time meetings, with the datables that we have not met yet out of the way, so that when we come back next time, we will have met everybody. Sound good? I think it sounds pretty good. Because I would ideally... I mean, here's the interesting thing about this game, right? It is kind of nice that you can end the game at any point. Right? Like once you've got the glasses, you can walk out the front door and end the game. Like, here, let me make sure and remember to save. So, if we wanted to, we could literally walk out this front door right now, and the game ends. And that's it. We even showed it off when we did the one-shot months ago. But I would ideally like to try and get endings with everybody. So, and in order to get that, you have to not only have found everyone and dated everyone, but you have to get everyone to an ending to get all your stats up high enough to realize them and turn them into people. And then once you have realized everybody and turned them all into people, then you leave so you can get their individual endings in the end. I would like to try and do that. So what I will probably do is go around the house and meet the other datables that we haven't met yet, just so that we can hopefully try and complete this game. I might even have to complete some of the romances with them off stream. But I will do my best to keep them in the list so that when we come back, we can just show you, here's the people that we've talked to and gotten outcomes with. Plus, there's a lot to this game, you know? And if you like this kind of game and you think it's neat, you should play it. Like, the game's not super expensive. It's a lot of fun. And it's definitely worth checking out. But we will talk more about that on the next exciting stream. Friends, remember, we will be back. Oh, God, the music's loud in my ears. There we go. It's better. It's a little quieter. So, we will be back again on Saturday with more Date Everything. And then, of course, we will be wrapping it up on Tuesday to cap off the Pride Month streams. And then we go back to playing Hot Lego Summer. So we're going to be streaming all Lego Marvel games through the month, well, through the beginning month of July. Because, of course, at the end of July, Halo Campaign Evolved releases. And I'm very excited for that one. We will be streaming it on release day, actually early, because I did get the collector's edition so that we could go ahead and show it off early for people that are curious about it. So, but it will be the first day of early access. We will be playing it towards the end of July. So definitely look forward to that. But those are all things to talk more about in the future. We still have to finish Date Everything first. So we will be back again on Saturday at 8 p.m. MST to continue rocking and rolling with the dates. I do want to just again send out a thank you to the Nerd Girl 10 for the raid earlier. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. We are going to go and continue to share the love. We're going to find a friendo to raid into and see who is live right now. Man, we got a lot of homies live right now. Holy crap. Oh, you know what? Seaster is live right now. Just went live a few minutes ago, looks like. Playing some Deltarune. The new episode is out, actually. So let's go say hi to Seaster97 playing some Deltarune. Friends, you are going to see some messages popping up in the chat, both the raid and the sub-raid message. The raid message is, of course, If you are not subscribed to the channel, you can copy that raid message. If you are subbed to the channel, you can copy this here sub-raid message, and it uses the channel emotes. I know it doesn't show it, but, you know, again, I'm not going to waste a gifted sub on a chatbot when I could gift it to someone in the community. So, do me a favor, friends, copy your favorite flavor of raid message, and let's go say hi to the wonderful and talented Seaster97. Yeah, I hope y'all have a lovely evening. I'm very much looking forward to what hijinks we get up to in the next one on Saturday. But until that time, friends, I've been Triune. You've been amazing. Take care of yourselves and each other, and we will see you in the next one. Friends, I hope your bags are packed. I hope your tickets have been punched, because it's time. Let's